It's a flank attack. Imaflan ban.
Hi, Flanker Raiders and everybody else, because I haven't even said hi to anybody yet. We're gonna be dating daddies tonight, or at least one specific daddy. I don't know. How many can I flirt with? Hello, Flanker. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Give me 1 second. I had an issue with my camera, but I think I got it fixed. What is happening? There's so many noises. There's so many noises and things and stuff. Okay, hopefully this... Yay! It's working. Okay. I had to actually restart my computer because it was, for whatever reason, my camera was just like, OBS was not taking my camera. It just wouldn't. Should have turned the AC down more. Hi, Flanker. Hi, Raiders. Hi, my lovely community. I have some maracas to check. Uh-oh. Well, the alerts are working, but hang on. Is chat not working? Or did I forget to turn it back on? Aha! I forgot to turn it. Well, I say I forgot to turn it back on. I didn't even know if it was 100% working. I just didn't see the little delay thing. Man, lemonade is fantastic. Let me turn this down a little bit more so you can hear me just a little better. Ba-doop, ba-doop. There we go. Hello, everybody. Flanker, how was your stream? How was Arma today? Did you all do all the missions? Push back the enemy, take new territories. Depends on what you all are doing in your campaign at this point, because I actually don't know. But hello, everybody. Dig Down Deep, congratulations on the first redemption. Rube apparently was waiting to get it, I guess. Hello, Acid Snow. Hello, Kairos. Hello, Little Spirit Wolf. How'd you avoid this one all these years? Good question. It's funny. Today is actually Friday the 13th, or at least it is still for me. And it was funny because I was reading a comment earlier and I'm like, oh man, if I hadn't already done Hooked on You dating sim, today would have been a great day to do it. Friday date night with killers, that would have been hilarious, but we've already done that one actually. So this one, and then there's another one that I'm not sure if you all are aware of, but it is coming out in like 2, 3 days, 4 days, shit, I don't know. It's called Date Everything. I really want to get that one too. But we've done some of the crazy, silly, fun dating sims on stream. We haven't done them all, clearly. I've never done Dream Daddy. And I've only ever seen a tiny bit of this game. George played it, and I watched him play a little bit of it. And I think that was the day that I added it to my wish list, and then I ended up buying it. And I like using these things as incentives for, like, goals for, you know, charities and stuff. So this was one of our charity incentives for St. Jude. I would play Dream Daddy, but no, I haven't played it yet. This will be my first time and it'll be really fun. So we're gonna date some daddies. Yeah, I'm gonna say so many jokes. Dream sweet dreams of daddies. Yes, say it, Rube. Say it with me. Dream the daddies. Dang, I should have had something that I could... Okay, that might be going a bit too far. But, anywho, we're dating daddies today. On the way to Denver, stopping over in Utah for the night. Well, safe travels, Kairos. Safe travels. You'll have a lot of mountains to go over, for sure. Marilith, hello. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Hello, Red. Good to see you. Hello, Arcane Armor. Yes, we're dating daddies. I'll show you all what it is here in a second if you are unfamiliar with this pop culture phenomenon. I'll show you. Colossus, how are you doing today? When does my date with Cide start? When we actually get to meet in person, Scarlet. But you're always traveling to exotic and cool countries and not taking me with you. And Holy Cookie, welcome in. Kaz Fluff, hello. Everybody, please go follow my friend. I'm a Flanker. He's a wonderful, awesome individual. If you do not know him already, you should get to know him. He does a wide variety of community-based games within his community on his channel. It is really, really fun. You too can join in the fun. I've done so many a times. But Flanker's really, really awesome. I've also met him in person, well, I was gonna say twice, technically like 3 times because we got food all the times, but Flanker's really, really awesome. You all should definitely check him out if you haven't done so. Do it, hit the follow button. It takes okay, maybe it might take like 5 seconds if you have to like click the link and press the heart, but just do it. It will make your life better. It's made my life better. Hello, Daft Panzer, hope you're doing well. It is kind of a weird thing you all are raiding into today. We're going to be doing a dating sim, which is not a norm for me, but we have done finger looking good dating sim, a KFC dating sim, finger looking good. I don't remember. I always forget how it's like worded. It's a really long title, but we have done that one, and we've done Hooked on You dating sim. I had thought about putting on makeup today, and then I was just, honestly, I said no. I didn't drop that. Flanker, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub and for supporting me for 44 months and also, of course, rating me. And Dig Down Deep, we're going to continue shaking some maracas. Gifted 5 subs to Chubby Cheeks. Kiski. I have no idea how to say that name. Guy, Joseph, Frankly, and Booman Resources. Thank you so much, Dig Down Deep, for the 5 gifted subs. I'm sorry. I sat down, I put my headphones on, and it was just all the noises. It's fine. I've been like in a quiet bubble today. I've just been like sitting on the couch, and I took a nap. It was funny because I didn't know that I put 4 p.m. on the schedule. I thought I put 5 p.m. because like dates usually start in the evening, but apparently I put 4 p.m. So go me. That was my mess up. And then my camera wasn't connecting. I'm like, great, I'm gonna be late no matter what. So it's fine. That's true. Got to turn down the AC because we gonna make it hot as hell in here. Seen streamers having problems today. I'm not even surprised. Not even surprised. There was a lot of issues yesterday. Did the fights, derped a lot, fired multicolored flares. Yay! Oh yeah, I did. I did Worm Dating Simulator on my Adventures channel. So if you want to watch a funny Worm Dating Simulator, it's not very long. I think it's like a 20 or 30 minute video on YouTube. I did that too. So yeah, we've had some fun dating sim games we have played. You're welcome, Acid Snow. But yeah, I have never played this one. So I always kind of kept it in the back pocket kind of thing. I like kind of keeping these as incentives because people want to see them. So that's how you get people to donate to charities and stuff, is you gotta get, not always. A lot of people just do it because of the good of their heart kind of situation. But hey, if I can incentivize a little more people to do things and donate to charity, I'm going to do it. So, all right. Let's see here. Where was I? I'm good without saying it. You don't want to have a daddy? I'm going to go get a drink. You're already getting hot and flustered too, Rube? Damn, we haven't even seen the daddies yet. Also, I'm going to be making lots of daddy's jokes, so. Also, happy Pride. Happy Pride. We're going to be assuming the role of a daddy today. Damn, if I'd have thought that through, I could have like, dang. I mean, I can't do makeup in general, but maybe I could have given myself like a more look, and I could have like put my hair and worn the nuts cap. Ah. I missed out on an opportunity there. This doesn't sound like the same Skyrim I followed for. Are you sure, Tiny Mandrake? Have you seen some of the mods in Skyrim? None of that I played, but hi, Tiny Mandrake. How are you doing? Food all the times is the way. I agree. The way to somebody's heart is through food, and I completely agree with that statement. You want to make me happy. You give me stuff with sugar or food just in general that tastes good, and I'm like, yeah, I like this person. They have food that they shared with me. Oh man, I'm glad you're doing well, Colossus. I stayed up too late. I have been binging. Hang on, where is it? I have been binging. I can't say it. Rube said it out loud one time, but I can't say it. I have been binging this YouTube channel. I find it fascinating. I am one of those like lifetime nerds. I love to learn, and I am fascinated with stuff like space and underwater, like deep sea divings, and microbiology is fascinating. All that stuff, super interesting to me. I probably should have been a scientist, let's be honest, but I'm not. And so I had a random video come across my feed that was something to do with like black holes, and it was at night, and I was like, you know what, sure, let's watch this video. And I was like, oh, that video was really well done. Like, I loved the way they presented it, and I loved like their little bird mascots, and like I just thought it was really well done. So ever since then, I think I've watched more than half of their videos. I have been binging it over the last like 3 or 4 days, but I honestly love the way they present and stuff. So yeah. But anywho, I've been watching that like crazy, and so I was watching those videos until 3 in the morning because they fascinate me. So anywho, if you want a really interesting channel that's all about like curiosity science, it's don't get me wrong, there's some like topics they've covered that like kind of still blow my brain and can't really wrap my head around, which is funny because they're like, they understand that some of these concepts are just very hard to grasp. But it's really good. So you should watch that, or at least give it a try and see if you like it. I'm all for furthering education, and sometimes it's just interesting to know more about the world in which you live in. So I learned a lot of things recently, and they also provide all of their sources and research, and I even went and read more into a topic that they covered. So it is very well lined out and documented how they come to their conclusions, or what their thoughts are, or if they're just going from specifically like a theory of theirs versus, well, I mean, almost everything they cover is theories, given that it's science, but like they're very specific on whether it's like an opinion part or not. So I respect that, because the world is so full of so much goddamn misinformation, and every single person that's like, oh my god, did you see Mario's on Xbox now? And then suddenly that goes to every fucking person. Like, I get so sick of that kind of shit and people just constantly spreading it. So I really respect a channel that like goes so hard into what they have, and they even did a redo of one of their videos. From like, I didn't watch the original because I didn't find them until recently, but they had actually like said at the end of that video, they were like, and now we're telling you all this. Anyway, I respect it. It's a really cool channel. I like it a lot, and I've been binge watching it. That's what I was going for. Anywho, back to talking to everybody. Next time I'm told we have to go to Bath and do a Beefy Boys. Yes, we do. I still haven't been to Wales yet. So the next time I am over that direction, I'll have to go towards Wales or Bath or any place, and then we can go back up to Scotland. I'm fine with that. I'm completely fine with that. So I love you, Colonel Sanders, a finger licking good dating sim. Thank you, Estelle. I knew you'd know. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Is the game title a hint towards Rube? I mean, Rube's not really daddy material. Thank God. We ain't having kids. Hi, Caddy. How are you doing? Could have had Rube do your makeup. Could have. I'm actually really impressed with TTS. It never stopped that rhythm. Not even once. Like, you know how a lot of times TTS will like start to do a really weird rhythm when a word is repeated over and over again? That was very consistent. Hi, Kevin. Thank you for the 100 bits. My sound alerts are offline. It's probably because Google was out yesterday. Thank you for letting me know. I will try to fix that. My camera was also messed up earlier, but my camera has nothing to do with like anything else, so I don't know what was going on with my camera. Let me see if I can fix it real fast. Cause yeah, that was also down yesterday. I knew that. Sound alerts. Configure. Open dashboard. Log in with Twitch. My browser source is offline. That's not my fault. That's y'all's fault. They must have to make you do a... I do not accept your cookies, no. Let me see. That's the same source, you dingus. Maybe I have to do a new source. I don't know, maybe their stuff is still broken because it just continuously is giving me a loading screen for waiting for browser source implementation. Yep, blah, blah, blah. Yep, I already did that. What does this button do? Sure. Yeah, that's a secondary version. Okay, I think it's still just down because it's not showing. Maybe I need to, hang on. Just regenerate the URL. I think it's broken anyway. Okay, I think sound alerts is still broken. So don't try to use sound alerts because they ain't working. Anywho, sorry, I tried to fix it, but it's still broken. So I will look at it tomorrow and see if they fixed it. But yes, we are dating daddies today, Caddy. I don't know how many, but we're gonna find out. Hi, Robco. How are you doing today? Hello, Glass Joe. Could have played it on Sunday for Father's Day. Honestly, so many good days to play Daddy Dating Sim. Apparently, there's no bad day to do that. No, do not send me food right now. I had cereal a minute ago. I don't recommend science. Yeah, it is good, Robco. I just, whatever. They say it every time. It's German, but I can't say it. Hi, Electric Man. How are you doing? Yeah, sometimes YouTube recommends good stuff, so. Oh, holy crap, Acid Snow. Congratulations. You know what that deserves, maracas. Damn. Your PhD in physics. Physics is fascinating. I never got to take... I took like a half physics course in high school, which sounds weird, but it was like a different science class in the beginning and then the end. And I liked physics a lot. But then whenever I went to get my just general associate's degree, they didn't offer physics. So I took chemistry 1 and 2, which I really enjoyed as well. I love chemistry. Well, that's huge. Congratulations. Feels weird to be over. I bet. Like, that's a lot of work. Alerts are all borked. Well, at least the stream elements ones are working. But thank you, Kevin, for letting me know. Acid Snow. Acid Snow. It's close enough. But I will always say Acid Snow. Acid Snow. Yeah, Dr. Acid Snow. You're going to have to change your name. They're always changing it, Tiny Van Drake. I'm sorry. He was doing a really good job pronouncing it. TTS was. Hi, Nerdcode Jude. How are you doing? Good to see you. Well, let me show you all what we're playing today. Again, this was a charity incentive for St. Jude, and I have not played this yet. Bum, 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 bum. We are going to be playing Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator where you are a dad and you find other hunky dads. Apparently you can create your dad. I didn't know that. So that's cool. The only reason why I realized it was because there was like a screenshot of it here. I didn't know that. So we get to create our daddy. I heard acid snow. Acid snow! It's not my fault. As it turns out, that's funny. But yeah. So we're going to do Dream Daddy today. And yes, the other one that you should... Why did that just turn green? I don't trust that. The other one that I was mentioning... Can I... There! Is this one. Comes out on the 17th. So this one's coming out soon. I love how many of my friends already want it. Let's go. It's called Date Everything. And apparently there's over 100 different things that you could date. So this one's also going on my list for the future. So, all right, let's throw these over here. All right, let's get this booted up. As you'll see, I have not played it. I did too. I was like, I'm sure I'm gonna want to play this at some point. Hi, Fizzy. How are you doing? Okay. Yeah, that's really funny. Hey, God. Graphics quality. Dad, daddy, or daddiest? You know we're going for that daddiest energy, right? Perfect. I don't know which screen this is going to show up on. Good, it showed up on this one. Oh, that's great, nerd code. Let me tab out for 2 seconds. Oh my God, that's loud. I'm gonna have to turn this down, holy shit. Okay, good Lord, that was so loud. Enjoy your dinner, Colossus. It's gonna be amazing. That's so wonderful though, Nerd Code. I'm glad that's working well for you. I feel like I could tackle God. That is an amazing statement. But I'm really glad to hear that it's been better. All right. Dad tip. I did loaded too fast. Keep your something. I didn't even get to see it. I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping more. Dad, says Amanda. I'm still sleeping. Dad, wake up. Wake up, pretend to be dead 5 more minutes. I mean, it is kind of our child. I'm assuming that's our child. I would hope that's our child, because who else is going to be in here? Oh. Hello. Finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Fair. Morning Manda Panda. Yikes, Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Treat people better than they treat you. I like that.
Dad.
Oh. The bod. Perfect. Yes. Give me a little rounder face. I'm gonna be like a teddy bear. I'm the real daddy here. I'm the real daddy here. My eyebrows are driving me nuts. Hang on. There we go. This always reminds me of like 90s cartoons. Welcome back, Red. We're building our daddy. 2 sentences in, we're already spooning. This is gonna be an amazing game. Sounds good, Nerd Code. Have a good lurk. You can stop your search. I'm here. What's up, Todd? Prince Bell. Yeah, I kind of see that. I'm not hating it. We kind of look too young right now, though. Like, if I'm going to be a daddy, I need to look a little older. That just does that. That looks older, but I don't like it. I don't look old enough. We might need some facial hair or something. I look a little too... Oh. Oh! Ho, ho! That's right. That's what it made me think of. You have no idea how bad I wanted to use this one. Wait a second. Is this turned up? Oh, that's why it was so loud earlier. Whoops. That's why it was so loud earlier.
But them peeps though.
Okay, I actually need to turn up the audio in the game again because I was like, why is that sound so loud? It's because I accidentally had my other sound up. Whoops! Hi, follower Fisher. Thank you for the 11 month to the tier 2. How are you doing today? Sonadot, welcome in. Todd, I hope you're doing well. I can't do it though. Like, as much as I want to canonically with the seedy eyes, I just can't. I can't. Oh, seductive. Oh God, that's just, I like feel bad. Oh my God. There's a little sparkle in the eyes, but I look kind of determined. Oh God, the steak is good. It's like that cat that Magoo took a picture of, although that cat was adorable. I'll go with that. Ooh. There's some euphemism about noses I don't remember. Yes, big nose. Fisher! It's giving. I gotta see that. Fisher, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs! To Brother Bill, Sir Aramillion, I don't know how to say that. Latin, Bartholomew, oh, Bartholomew, that's great, I love that. And Sabrina, yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, it worked today. All the stuff was working. Well, no, not all the stuff is working, unfortunately. Sound alerts apparently isn't working. Ooh. Give them pouty lips. Give them pouty lips, my dude. Oh, yes. That is a pout if I, god damn. But that does that give us daddy energy? We're gonna go with that. I think I'm getting us less dad energy. Anime energy much? That looks too mad. That looks a little more like, hey. I think this is the most time I've ever spent in a character creator. That works. All right, let me see if this can help make us whole. Daddies do come all shapes and sizes. Absolutely correct. Thank you again, Fisher, and also thank you again, Dig Down Deep, for those 5 gifted shub sheets earlier. I don't know. Is there? If somebody has an answer for a cell, I actually have no idea. I didn't see one, but I also wasn't looking, I guess. Okay, hang on. Let's, there we go. What is my hair color? It's that one, okay. Honestly, I like it. You know what he's starting to remind me of? One of the dudes from, oh man. He's got the big burliness of like the dudes from Valiant Hearts. My guy's looking like the guy from Valiant Hearts right now. I'm not just a mustache person. I've never been only mustache. You know what? I'm going with that. Cause it's got like the big body build, but then like the head is a very specific shape. I don't know. I could totally see that. Oh, you can't randomize? It'd be cool if you could. Give us kind of a smart look. I kind of like our daddy pose down here too. Ooh. You know, we look good in glasses. Yeah, yes. Yes. I'm good without the piercings. Yes, fair. Maple Bay, looking good. Love it. Dude, we look classy as fuck. I was gonna go for the more like chill, but this looks classy. I look good. I'm a damn good looking daddy.
Name that dad.
Ooh. Daddy. You know, I don't hate it. I was trying to think of something more. What happened, Red? Also, hi, Charmander. Hello there. Getting Bluto vibes from Popeye. Oh, I could kind of see that a little bit too, yeah. I look classy as fuck. I'm just saying. Still just a crop top to most people. Fair. I do be looking like I'm good for a date at least. You're gonna be Arthur. Handsome.
Be that dad.
I'm Arthur Handsome. Nah, I can't take away from the actual Arthur Morgan. Just doesn't feel right. Hang on, I gotta turn the audio. Can I turn it up? Save. Okay, saving. Title. Sorry, I need to turn the audio back up because I didn't realize it was back up on mines. That makes way more sense now. All right, there we go. Hi, Xena. Did you fall asleep packing? Maybe. Dude, we look so good. I got most of it done, I think. Search around the room. It looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking at the box, I see a bunch of old photos and a little photo album.
All right.
Well, I haven't seen these in years. Aww. Pull out one of the dusty albums at the top of the pile. We begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Seriously. I love her shirt. And her jacket. She got style. My kid grew up well, so that's awesome. That's an interesting choice. I mean, I don't know. Well, is she biologically our daughter? I guess this is the way to say whether we're biological or not. You know, I want him to find himself this game. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. It's probably good protecting her eyes, so. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? No. That's cute. I was about to be like, I mean, it's dragon, but like it kind of reminded me like a mask, like the Ninja Turtles. Hi, Juicy. We're daddy who's looking for her daddy, okay? Dragon costumes, cute. Couldn't decide between a princess or a dragon, so we went with both. Aww. I do remember crying in that dragon costume. Wow. You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear. Right. Oh, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Dad. Believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. She makes names like I do. I love it.
Oh.
I don't think that was his. Lunges for a photo, but I quickly snatched away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Yes! Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road.
Nah.
Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid.
Huh.
The Scummiest Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance, reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Dad.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Ugh.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets. Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Pooped her pants during a sleepover. Tried to steal people's pets.
Ugh.
No, Dad, that was Emma S. How many fucking people are named her Emma? You know what? I'm with Dad on this one. Oh, yeah? Dig down deep? Oh, yeah? She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. Okay, wait, which Emma was that? S? Moved away? I also miss my hamster. Oh. Sir Hamilton the Brave. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. Aw, the first photography award you ever won. Hi, Carolus. How are you doing? I don't know. Emma was a common name for a while. It's like one of those that went up and down. Me, I never really had a horse phase. I loved hippos. Hippos were my animal growing up. Hippos, bears, and then I got like into puffins and owls. But yeah, I never really had like a horse phase. I went riding horses whenever I was in like middle of high school to end. Like I went riding with friends a couple times, but I didn't have like a phase where I just always wanted a horse or something. I declare you an outlier. Yeah, I'm serious. I like stuffed animal eyes and stuff. I loved hippos. Like hippos were my thing. So, hey, we had Hungry Hungry Hippos and I loved it. Also, I played a new version of Hungry Hungry Hippos. It was weird. Hippos are super scary. I didn't know that as a kid, though. I freaking loved hippos. No joke. I had so many hippo. Like, I don't think Kevin's still here. He's probably not watching Dream Daddy, but Kevin could attest. I was a hippo person. Kevin loved dolphins. I don't think Chad had a favorite animal. I don't know. And then we all had the Coca-Cola bear. So, but Careless, welcome in. Good to see you. Hi, Brittany. Yes, we're a handsome daddy, and we're gonna find our daddy. I expected more daddy dating. We're gonna get there, Estelle. Hold your horses. I'm sorry. Don't worry. We'll get to the good daddy action at some point, I'm sure. It got us a $20 gift card to McFridays.
Yes.
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Oh.
Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Aw, neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Finally decide to break the silence. This is the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. What? It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand, looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I'd ever seen her. She says, it's okay. It's all gonna be okay.
Oh.
She was right, you know. Stare at the picture longer, maybe too long. I miss her. Can't even imagine what it's like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Oh, here. Okay. Is there... Okay, for people who've played the hell out of this game, is there a good place for my camera? Should I, like, move it? I'm currently covering Amanda's face right now, so I didn't know if that was going to be a consistent thing or not. Or if there's just going to be something every once in a while that just gets covered. You survived Friday the 13th. I still have 6 hours to find out if I do, Careless. The last Friday 13th, I was on a plane and I sat in the 13th seat. I don't have superstitions. That's kind of funny, Acids now. Fair. They kill more like humans than almost any mammal, I'm pretty sure. It's something insane. Hippos kill a lot of people. River horse, that's true. Daddy action. Rather see you than Amanda. Damn! Yeah, screw you, Amanda. No, I'm just kidding. Fine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I know it's not the thing that kills the most people, like animal-wise, because like mosquitoes are bugs, but animals still. So I don't know. Anywho, fine. I'll leave my camera there. If I need to, I can like pop it in and out if I need to. So that's Amanda. She's just blinking at me. She'll be fine. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Okay, question. Since we're like reminiscing about stuff. Did any of you ever break like a house window or something playing things? I think my brothers might have broke a window at one point. I know they messed up a door really bad. I never broke a window. Remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? I'm sorry, what? You were a very imaginative child. That's weird.
Hey!
Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. Damn! There'll be plenty more stuff to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. I accidentally ran into a window at the top of my head. I watched Kevin run headlong into a board and get absolutely knocked off his feet. It was wild. That like picture burns in my brain. We were at my aunt's place who had horses, and he was gonna run down a a path that went in between two fences, and he didn't see a board that was over the top, and he just ran, smacked his head into it, took him clean off of his feet. It was bad. Oh man, Nacelle, that's crazy. Sister and I broke a door having a staple gun fight. That's not a thing I thought I'd read today. My brothers were mad at each other, so they were breaking the outside door. Head first into a screen on the second floor once. Window pane, yeah. That is true, Careless. There's a lot of things between that. Hey, Agent DB. I definitely fell upstairs. Have definitely done that multiple times in my life. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rear view mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features wash and dryer hookups, a 2-car garage, multiple places to sleep. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yeah. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. Upper class luxury, I fear. Concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin.
Hey.
I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, Amanda, you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point. Parallel parking's for chubs. Not going to happen, pups. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Dang, got her. I don't know how to do that either. What? Okay, I can excuse the parallel parking because there's a lot of places that don't even have that anymore, but not being able to do a 3-point turn, we need to talk. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. In my last year of high school, I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real, don't you dare, senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. Oh, I love it. We get a washer and a dryer. Yeah, it's all about the perpendicular parking nowadays. No parallel parking. It's true. I know how to parallel park. I had to do it for my driver's test and all that good stuff, but like, I don't like parallel parking either. I'm just gonna ignore that. But the more you do it, like, it's one of those things. It gets easier, but like most of the places I lived didn't really have a lot of parallel parking. I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? First, we're gonna need to forge a path through a solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pop, school your jet. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house, step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. It's a cute little home. Hiya! Don't break a window. Okay, that's fine. With a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. It is cute little. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Dude, don't stifle her creative energy to want ice cream at 10 a.m. I had pizza at like 8 a.m. recently. Actually, I think it's earlier than that. Unpack first. I need some coffee ASAP. Did you see all the dogs in the park nearby? Doggos! You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I like a high dog to person ratio. I enjoyed visiting Rube because there were so many doggos near him too. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell dog to rocket way up. I mean, that's fine. You do that a lot already.
Yes.
Hey, it's a dog!
Oh no.
Wait, false alarm. It's just a funny shaped rock. If you want to see a real dog so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. Always help a friend in need. Amanda, I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue shifts through the air. Drifts through the air, not shifts. It's fine. So, no, not floor pizza. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. Can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroll over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. I like their relationship. It's very cute. We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over when... Heads up! Ow. Frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. Corgi! Hi, Corgi. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around his neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I like your necktie. Did you throw this thing in my head? Hello! Orf. Yeah, taking a frisbee to the face, I have done that before. I took one, like, oh God, I still remember it. I was like 5 or 6 at the time, and my brothers were throwing a frisbee and they threw one to me because I wanted to play with them, and it hit me like right across this eye. So, yeah, getting hit in the face with frisbee is no bueno. Ugh. Orf. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh God, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Give it those head rubs. We have some chin scratches in here. Dare we try the butt pats? Oh, there's so many opportunities, but we'll start with the head rubs. Good to know the doggo. He seems to love a good head rub. Old Schmiles here. Definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. Hi, are you my first daddy? Hi, Sarcasmo. I have definitely been hit by lots of different stuff from, like, I don't know, PE classes and things, but Team Chin, that's fair. Regardless, whenever you get to know a dog, you should let them sniff you first. So starting with the head pats is a good idea. Although if they just flop over, knowing the corgis that I've known, they just want your hand on them anywhere. They don't care, or they'll flop. They'll just give you the flop.
Hey.
You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Wow! Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch you with my teeth next time. Caught me off guard this round. Not again. Not ever again. Were those eggplants that came out of him? Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Arthur, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Fair. Hi. Oh. Your dog's cool. All right, Corgi Dad is the one. Hey, he's got a love of dogs. He likes to joke around. He's already doing good, but this is our first daddy, I think. Your dog's cute. Maxwell sure loves the attention. This is a big corgi. This is a very big corgi. Now that I think about it. A very big corgi. Anyway, it's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a rainy day or sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. Hello, here. Daisy. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov whatever the fuck that is. Teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. Cool. Hi, Daisy. How are you doing? Book. Is it a classic book? I don't know. I don't recognize it. Turns out she's in college. Possibly. Hi, Llama. Have you dated a daddy? That's actually in a video game? I like that you say I have before I even adjusted it. You've dated a daddy? I'm jealous. Daddy dating. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster.
Whoa!
Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Oh. What the fuck? Go on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Arthur's HP. Brian's HP. What? What does this mean? Item. Grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it's kind of weird you lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Alright. I saw the band-aid. What does this do? Can't switch daughters? Oh god! Amazing. Item. Child art. Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Wow, this guy's just throwing shit out. We're pitting 10-year-old. Well, actually, apparently Amanda's like a 17-year-old, so we're pitting a 17-year-old against a 10-year-old. Played this but never beat it. I've watched it in full before. You do have a preferred daddy. Oh. I know. Jeez, Daisy is... Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get to the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky head things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Band-Aid! With a flourish of your... With a flourish, you produce a Band-Aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a productive parent, or protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP! What? That doesn't even make sense! I was caring for my daughter! Wow. Hi, Were Badger. Hi, Highlander. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but baby, this is the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. No! Child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the 1st grade. Cute! Isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 and you regain 20! Daisy here has all of her adult teeth, never had a cavity. I don't know when I had all my adult teeth, but who keeps track of that shit? Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Brag! Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Okay, this is the ultimate one-upper. This is my conversations in real life. You get a battle like this every time you have a conversation? We have character! Okay, fair, Highlander. You know what? You got me there. Okay, we gotta have the ultimate brag. Out of bragging material. Brag! Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Words aren't all Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. One time I actually called her, double-checked my numbers before I made a cut for a support beam. You did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still. No! Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? We got our butts handed to us. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Oh.
Yeah, we live in the cul-de-sac, down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in a little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? All right. I've grown to dislike Brian and Daisy, mostly Brian. Yeah, apparently we need a different daughter with better natures, better IVs. Tell him his house is ugly. You got it. What a lovely place. Apparently not, Fizzy.
Hey.
I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You have to stop by sometime. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. You get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us. Shit on his lawn and light it on fire. I mean, what? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe he had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. Not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Dad.
Let's ever speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Handsome. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Let's go to the coffee shop and grab a coffee. Gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Are we gonna meet another daddy? Walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon. A cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? I like Arthur. At least when I'm home with some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on my recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad. What's the etiquette when you're having a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there? Feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight now that jerk who left the mug? Could be all of the above. Hi, Trey. This is Scarlett. Okay, that was really funny though, Lava. You gotta get out there and meet people. Go to the coffee shops, Lava. Look, we just wanted what was best for you. Feeling called out by Arthur. Fine, feel called out.
Dad.
Dad. Are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. Dude, the feels. All right. We walk inside.
Oh.
Hello. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Are you another daddy? Probably. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage.
Hey,
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
hey.
Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. Now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
Hey.
Okay. Where's his radar? What? It's behind him. He's got the anime, you know, like thing going on. That's what he's got. That is true. You know, sometimes people just want to sing while they drink coffee. I don't know who that is, but... So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... Godspeed You black coffee. Yep.
Hey.
A classic. Okay, he apparently liked that. Cool. He had hearts. The other guy had eggplants. What does that mean? Classic. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You. Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and...
Hey.
I'm doing that thing again.
Hey.
But come right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in a small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Biggie smalls, big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. If your business has been around for a while and you're just now asking people about a biggie small, then yes, you probably should have changed that a while ago. It's big or small depending on the angle. I didn't know we were going to a physics coffee shop. He didn't have what I really wanted. I want like a monka. Matt says to making our drinks. The man and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Damn. Hi-yo. I don't know who a Biggie Smalls is, so. But I still wouldn't know what to order if he asked me. It's not inclusive. Scott was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's all right. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Oh. That person. Sure. I still don't even know if I've ever heard anything by them. It's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house. That guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. Fair. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know.
We got this.
Come on, what we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. This is actually so me. Matt sets our drinks down at the table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth.
Huh.
Good one. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda. This is my dad, Arthur. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You gotta come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. Wait, I thought we were sitting on the couch. I was born in 90, so Like, I recognize the name, but that's it. I don't know anything by them or anything along those lines. I'm sure we'll get here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes in the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. You know this game. She knows this game. We need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us to do a free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. Yeah, not exactly making new music. Banana bread. Oh, you're a banana bread fan? Fair. It was in the Tupac era. Yeah, I know again of Tupac. Like, there's names that I recognize because, like, just pop culture, like, the names are there. But I guess I wouldn't have known who Biggie Smalls was. It was in reference to Notorious B.I.G. or, like, I know kinda about Tupac, but I don't really know a lot. So, but that's just me in general. I don't really keep up with pop culture stuff. Like, unless it's game related. Like, I don't keep up with bands, groups, what people do. Like, I don't keep up with actors, actresses. Like, I don't even know half of their names. So it's just not something I ever really paid much attention to, which is probably why it's a blind spot for me. Badoo. I was gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Wow, guys. Hitting all thick there. Right, yes, that serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. That's true, Estelle. You love banana bread, Trey? Nice. My stepmom used to make a decent amount of it. When we talked about this one time, like a couple months back. We talked about like bread machines. And at one point, my stepmom got a bread machine, and I was like asking her to make bread all the time, which is actually pretty intensive still. And like every time she made fresh bread, it would just like waft through the entire house, and I was just like drawn to it. I was like, oh, so good. This is amazing. Oh. Thanks. Secret ingredients, bananas. So any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might be able to only give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. I don't understand any of these. So I'm sure you guys do, but I do not understand any of those. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't understand any of these. So. She actually never did a cell. She liked making the bread, but it was just like, obvious. I didn't bother all the time. I was already in like 18 plus by that time. She did teach me to sew a little bit. I figured they were bands just based off of what we'd learned so far. Hi, Viking. You know, I like banana bread Kennedys, sure. You know, like the punk band?
Oh.
Thought you said you only do dad band puns. I'm a hard dad.
Huh?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Oh.
Yeah, banana bread Kennedys, strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't have the same ring come out of my mouth. Maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See, it sounds good when you say it. Hot damn, he's already hitting on us. Let's go. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish our drinks and head out.
Hey, yeah.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, I should get back to unpacking. Got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. That's a real homie right there. Doing the smell check. Thank you. Viking, how are you doing today? Good to see ya. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass, and I get some good work done. The washer dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. That's cute, Burb. If they're just unpacking and there's already clothes in random places, you guys are doing a bad job. First visitor already, it's probably a solicitor. I'm not Stanky Silverhawk, you are. That's what that smell was, but I just confirmed seeing your name. Just kidding, hi. I walk up to the door to open it. Hello! Nope, he's already a no for me. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Okay, maybe a little. He can woo me with the cookies. Hello?
Yes.
Okay, I don't like him. Where are my manners? I'll take his cookies, though. My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Arthur. That's what my name is.
Oh.
Saw the moving van. Thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers. Between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. Wow, you're telling on your daughter's secret cookie making? What a dick. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Lords of Arabia.
Did you just say Lords of Arabia? Not me. Definitely not me, Silverhawk. My hair smells very nice right now. I only took a shower like 2 hours ago. I smell good. Rube would tell you all I smell good. Actually, I don't know if he would. He'd probably be embarrassed to say something like that, but I do smell good, so ha. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back, and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are tough. I hear that. I mean, it'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. Awkward. What have you done? Oh. I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Oh, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry. Could you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Open it. I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. Wow! That's not better. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Jesus Christ! You know, it was great. It was a great idea, Joseph. And then you just decided to throw that right back out there. I lived in a cul-de-sac for a while. Well, just when I was, like, young. Although we never spaced it like that, which is weird. Cul-de-sac. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda, I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but just stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm in the youth minister at church down the street. Oh, I don't know. Wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Yeah.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. I see. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back in the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in her hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go?
Oh.
They're gone. Wow, you didn't even save one? Rude. They must have tasted really good, but still. Yeah. Makes you feel any, buddy. They weren't very good. You ate all of them? Anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Wow. I thought I rated this child pretty good, but damn, that's just cruel. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. You'll get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in the whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all those other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. That's true. Well, we don't know how far apart this was. They did a lot of unpacking. We did do a lot of unpacking because he also set up the washer and dryer. So it could have been a while ago that she had that. You snooze, you lose. We were trying to make friends. Amanda wants us to make friends, okay? What do you want me to do? I can only do so many things. We learned with Dad one that Amanda was lacking. Wow, Fizzy! Oh, you're throwing punches! Ugh. God damn!
Huh?
I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Oh God. Good eye, kid. Remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. That's actually true. He didn't tell us. He just said we were his neighbors. So he didn't even tell us which house to go to at 3 p.m. This would be my own introverted hell. That's fair, Trey. I mean, I am an extrovert, but at the same time, I could definitely be an introvert. Like, I don't go and socialize in the town I live in, like, at all. So, we walk up to the kids and wave. Oh, they look happy. Anyway, hey guys, your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph kids. They all look exactly like him. You were the one that made the cookies, right?
What?
They were really good. Liar. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckle nervously.
Hmm?
Okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I could feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house.
Oh.
I need to get something on my mind of those carbon copy kids. That's a statement. Yeah, I need to rest my eyes after that one.
Huh?
You've been awake for what, 3 hours? Okay, that's not fair. Moving's hard. That's 3 hours too many. Hell yeah, Arthur. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Arthur, bro!
Hey!
I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro! Bro. Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Haha, yeah, cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act. Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Bro. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby.
Nice.
Aw, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. Okay, that's pretty cute. They're roommates. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been?
Oh.
I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Oh.
She actually goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. She goes by Smashley.
Hmm?
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. I don't know that word. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Keg stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. No shit. Okay, good. Thanks for explaining, Arthur. Didn't catch that one. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg.
Ah.
Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but in the middle of my daily jog and I gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. In a little bubble. You jog daily? I jog yearly, if that. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah, she might have had that name. That's why the divorce went through. Who knows?
Oh.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Bro.
Come on, bro. It'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure. Sounds great. Great. Let's get going soon. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for a living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Look, you do weird shit when you're like in college, okay? It's just how things work. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was the thing a normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." Okay. All these bros are giving secretly into dads. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs! He was jogging!
Ah.
He's like a totally different person. Anyway, better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back in these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know, but he won't be fine. Just you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit. I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. Yeah? Did I miss some plot? Are they only there for a small amount of time? No, she's in her senior year of high school. So they moved to a smaller house, but Amanda's going to college. So, or will be after this year, I'm assuming. I mean, obviously I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog?
Yeah.
Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Ha! Amanda gets it. Is this what it's gonna take? I mean, that would make me happy. I would love a dog. Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog's a lot cheaper than college. Right. Suddenly a pile of envelopes sliding through the mail slot. Speaking of college. Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
Hey.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. Takes a deep breath and rips open the letter with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. Who knows where the letter opener is? You guys just moved. Hi, Briggy. You're up late. I guess it is Friday. We're dating daddies. Don't tell Rube. I think he's busy. We kind of did a cell, but she wants to name it, and that was Maxwell. Also, the corgi in this game's fucking massive. We all know corgis aren't that big. Hope you come back a scholar like other children in this neighborhood. Damn, busy! You're so harsh on her, but I kind of love it. Keep it up. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you, we're unable to offer you admission to the McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Aw, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I should have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. And now how do you feel, Fizzy? Now she can't go be a good scholar. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. You're actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, before I forget, Emma R and Ever P are sleeping over tonight, so you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. Honestly, this dad is awesome. Wow! You're so brutal. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know I have conveniently already had plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. Secretly, the mayor of this town. Gotta attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit, go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves, the lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids do these days. All right, but I'm gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time, not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna go do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. At least her name isn't Emma also. Hi, Sweebs. I know. He doesn't look like the sports type. I was trying to get him out of the way so the girls could have a good first night in the new place, okay? I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crimes by this point. Maybe money laundering, at least. Help pay for that college. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. All right, then. Do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be Jim and Kim's? Okay, that's funny. That's my aunt and uncle's name. Literally, it's Uncle Jim and Aunt Kim. I'd go to their bar. They're cool. That's a good point, Estelle. But she is going to be graduated soon. A big burned out neon sign hangs above the tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? All right, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sound in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Kim, or Jim, or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. Awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of Tay. My team of Tay? Hi, Tay. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Spud's Raid is here. Ooh, you're playing Blueprints too. I think I saw you on that the other day, or am I misremembering? I know a lot of people have been playing it recently. I've only done 1 day of it. I've not gotten very far. I need to play more of it. I just haven't had time. Hi, Blue Squid. Hi, Tay. Hi, Joe and Tays. Let's play. Hello, Jesus. How are you all doing? Thank you, everybody, for welcoming in the Raiders. The game tickles your brain in the best way. It's really fun. I liked what I played of it. I just need to get back to playing it. How much time have you put in it so far? I can't really ask like how far along you are because everybody has different RNG runs. So it's like, what could you even say that you've done that somebody else hasn't done yet? Little under 8 hours. Nice. You've gotten a good amount of time in it. Well, thank you so much for the raid, lady. Tell us anything else you would about the stream. Introduce yourself if people don't know you already. But Tay is wonderful. She's really awesome. I got to meet her in person. We were in the RAD event together. She's really cool. I met her because she was building Lego and I found her that way. And she plays games and builds Lego, and she moved, well, it's been a couple months now, but she moved, and she's really awesome. Please go check her out if you haven't done so. And hi, everybody. If you don't know me, my name is Cide. I'm a variety game streamer from Arkansas in the US, and we typically play first blind playthroughs of story-based games. We raised almost $17,000 for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital last month, and one of the incentives was I had to play Dream Daddy. So I'm a daddy, and I'm trying to find my dream daddy in the game. So we're on date night tonight, and we'll see if I can find a daddy. So yeah, you're welcome to hang out if you'd like, and let me know if you've played this game. But we've met 2 or 3 of the daddies so far, I think. But yes, thank you for everybody welcoming to the Raiders. Thank you for getting the shout outs. This is not a very happening bar, but that's okay. It's a little dive bar. It's got little like post-it notes and stuff everywhere. It's fine. But yes, if anybody needs to raid and run, especially Miss Tay, please take care of yourselves. We're just going to be playing this tonight. So it'll be a very chill thing, and I'm going to be reading a lot of dialogue. So I guess if you like my voice, you can fall asleep to it. Anyway, we're going to continue. I awkwardly turned my attention to the game. I already read this part, but I'm rereading it, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in the bar are wearing the distinct colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello.
Hey.
Good to see some fresh meat in here. Oh, goodness. All right. I'm having a lot of fun with it so far. Yes, enjoy your dinner. Thank you for choosing me to raid. I hope you have a wonderful night. This is the hottest guy yet. It's got that jawline. Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Arthur, by the way.
Ah.
Are you watching the game? The game? Did you all
Side
lose
bongo.
the game? Miss Oreo Duckets, hello! I love this block for a second. It's kind of hilarious. Thank you for the 13-month resub. That made me laugh too, so. Miss Oreo Duckets, thank you so much for the 13-month resub. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Are you here to watch some daddy dating? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. I love how they're like saying this. Oh, I love that team. I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression she's a little drunk. Nah, that's how she always talks. Buy a gal a drink? I'm sorry. Maybe some other
Give it a
time.
rest, buddy. Ugh.
I'm like, nah. See yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron. Yep, see, she's just going around. See, she was just trying to get a drink. Making some convo, trying to get drinks out of people. She still had some wine left, she'll be fine. I happily watched the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. My opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. Because this is how everybody talks about their team and stuff, so. That's where you're wrong. Since it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close. Both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. Bitch. He raises his in response. Okay, never mind. I feel bad now. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on our mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Oh, shit. I have to, like, immediately daddy this guy then, right? That's, like, a must at this point. Thanks, I'm Arthur. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yep. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Along comes Mary. It kind of seems that way, Robco. But his name is Robert! Kind of fits.
There.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay.
Huh.
You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I like shots. Thank you. 2 shots of whiskey, hands 1 to me.
Oh.
Here's to your health. We take the shots, the whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough.
Oh.
Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Arthur, this guy is out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket. Compliment his rugged good looks. Compliment his hand tattoo. Honestly, he's a little chiseled. Your face is good. This is what an incoming hangover is? No, that's fair. Wait, what's the phrase? You guys probably know it more than me. I don't drink a lot. It's liquor before beer, never fear. Liquor before beer, beer before liquor, never sicker? Is that it? I just kind of like rhymed it out. Beer before liquor, never been sicker. Oh, so this guy's gonna get sick as hell. Perfect! I was like, I know the phrase, but like, I don't really know the phrase. I don't drink beer, so it's never really affected me. I think this is what flirting is. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house running from my problems, trying to make friends. My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She's always sleepover with friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. He's never coming back. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Oh, he actually did come back. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in the cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live in that cul-de-sac? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Arthur. What? So are we doing this or what? Hold up. Is this just the alcohol? Like, what?
Oh.
You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. I mean, guy buys me some drinks. Lay it on smooth. Hell yeah, let's bone. I don't see why not. Sounded smoother in my head. Let's do it. Bum, bum, bum. I follow him up to the door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. We just blacked out. We're having too much fun. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark and I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. Damn, you can bone really fast in this game. How long have I been playing? This is the fastest I've ever... Kisses me again. I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take mine off too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? That's very respectful. Nah. No. Good. Robert continues to buckle my belt and guides me to the bedroom. Apparently we're getting steamy. Let's have some fun. Oh, I don't get any more dialogue. Sunlight. Good Lord, this is a sty. Okay, we're not gonna love Robert. We're gonna lust him and leave him. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. They had a wild night indeed. Dear God. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my house or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was.
Oh.
You should go. Certainly not what I was expecting. Talk to you later. Cracks a smile. Sure, your clothes are over there.
Hey.
Hey. What a nice clean room. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. Start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember. Amanda! Slept with Robert on the first night. Look, we were just trying to have a good time, alright? You should go is insane. Clearly Robert wasn't looking for anything too much. He wasn't looking for... We were Robert's booty call that night. This is why you can't trust Roberts. They love you and leave you. In their bed, apparently. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was kind of hoping you'd gotten kidnapped and I was gonna have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night. I ended up sleeping over at... Oops, I accidentally clicked that too soon, but I'm assuming his place, yeah. Where are the Emmas?
Huh.
They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watched movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? There's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Sounds great. Can I...
Dad.
Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless. Oh, wait, oops. I accidentally clicked out of the screen. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Oh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. Oh yeah, we gotta go have a meeting with the teacher, right? You wouldn't have to have any aspirin or... Got just the thing. You guys don't have medicine? Ew, no. No in a million years, no. Amanda, what? No.
Hey.
No. 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 Who raised you? Amanda Ann. Who gave you alcohol? Was it one of the various Emmas in your life? Dad, chill. Amanda, I've never had an ounce of chill in my life, and you should know that by now. You better not be drinking alcohol in this household. Get her. Uh-huh. Just drink the juice. It's better work. Ew, fuck that. No. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, no. More than that. Way more than that. Uh-huh. She has like 3 Emma friends. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. Drink more pickled juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock him dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. I arrive at Amanda's school, check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at the locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with a heavy lined eye. Sigh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, you're gonna help me or not? Fine, up those stairs to the left, can't miss them. Head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent chair way is standing, fully ready to give him peace of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of a classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucien, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Arthur. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Fair. Freaking rascal of a kid. I'll teach him. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up, does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Oh.
The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem. Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda is a very bright student. I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing the assignments, has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but it's strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hasn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just want to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. But it was only to the other side of town. Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if we can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? You ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Yes. I don't think that's how the book goes, but okay. I leave the classroom, make my way out of the school. Still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mom. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I could talk to her about what's going on. Pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops into the passenger seat. Did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time. I don't know who that is. Even if we don't want Hugo, we may need to take one for Amanda's sake, clearly. Ugh. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Can we make something at home? Let's go to the mall food court. That sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can a dad take her daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. This sounds like something that my dad would have said. So there was one time. I don't know if I talked about this on stream before or not, but there was one time where I was in, I think it was 7th grade. It's either 7th or 8th grade. But I was in class. And over the intercom, I don't even know how they do it nowadays, but over the intercom, they like paged into the classroom and they were like, Sierra Divine to the office, please. Sierra, come to the office. And so I go to the office and my dad's there. And this is like, I don't know, in 3rd period or something. Like we had longer days. So like it was like 10 a.m. or something. Like I'd only been in class for like 2 or 3 hours. And I like walked up to him. He's like, hey, we got to go to your doctor's appointment. I'm like, I don't remember a doctor's appointment. He's like, you had a doctor's appointment. He's like, grab your stuff. I'm like, okay. So I go grab my stuff. I get out to the car and we sit down. He's like, we're going to go to Joplin today. And I was like, what? He's like, we're going to go to the mall. And so we had a dad-daughter date day where we went down to the Joplin Mall because this is when I lived in Missouri. And we went to the mall, and he bought me some clothes and stuff, and we had lunch, and I was just like, oh, what do you want to do this for? He's like, I just wanted to spend some time with you. I'll never forget that day. It was just so out of the blue, because, like, I wasn't a person that really missed school a lot. So, like, he just was like, oh, we're just going to go and go shopping and stuff. So, but just a memory that really stuck with me. So, that's why this reminded me of it. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also, sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vegas said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. I'm fine, Pop. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vegas' class. It's fine. He's fine. Pull up to Starlight and I, Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Oh.
Can tell whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friends. You go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad. Ugh. Can't believe you would. Dad. I mean, jeez. Oh, look how flustered she's gotten. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Daddy's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Sell. Oh, jeez, this is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. Scenes forward, turns up the radio. I guess the conversation's over to the mall then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner! Hell yeah! Language missing. Heck yeah! Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Yes. Bread with cheese? Yes. Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Let's go. I'm ready. Actually, sorry. I probably used this. Nope. It was this arm. Just kidding. I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? Takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. I love nachos. Ooh, I have some cheese. Maybe I'll have some chips and queso tonight. We order a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes.
Oh.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people. They get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time the meme gets to you, Dad, all us youth have already done the joke to death. Ugh. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on the meme train just based on how long it takes them to make. And then the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So then it just dates and it's funny. Oh shit, what up? Ugh. Oh, sorry, that was amazing. Hi, Real Magic Cookie. Yes, and we've already boned one person, so we're doing great. I boned Robert. Anywho, Dad, please.
Oh.
Anyway, change the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets. It's basically an assault on what people fought so hard for, the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Yeah, then he said we should take the walk of shame. Hey, if we had a fun night and that's all it was, then we had a fun night. And we made a friend! Or just a friend with benefits. But, you know, maybe Arthur needed that in his life. I'm not going to carry on with this conversation. Amanda's not a Borderlands fan. Nope, it's true. We did do the walk of shame, though. At least our clothes were still there. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. Amanda runs into the store with me tailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
Hey.
There it is. You can still see the outline. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda.
Hey.
Speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. Clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Handsome had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall.
Huh.
After begging her father to take her to the dead Gotham beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over the display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you.
Huh.
Amanda's moved. She begins clapping. Slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for Dad to look at in dead goth and beyond. Peruse the band t-shirts, look at ironic mugs. Check the clearance bin for hot deals. Well, let's go look at ironic mugs. I like a good ironic mug. The slow to the fast clap, yes. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time, I thought I was the only one. Oops, I accidentally clicked out. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager.
Huh.
I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your supervisor will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron, 5,000! Yes, I'll buy it for you. I said one singular item. Oh, Rube, you've missed all the things. I banged a dude named Robert. Anywho. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. We did say only one thing. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. Unfortunately, Rube missed the entire part with Robert, so all of the jokes that I was making about he wasn't here for. But hey Rube, if you want to entertain yourself tomorrow, you should go back and watch just that segment. And by that segment, I mean like 30 minutes. We were also like a one-night stand to that guy and he kicked me to the curb, so. That's Damon. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. So we make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Hell yeah. Cool. Long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. This is a lot. I will watch it back. I don't know. For your own sanity, maybe you shouldn't watch this stream. Although I did bang the first guy. Well, he wasn't the first guy we got introduced to, but he was the first guy that solicited us. But his name was also Robert, which was just kind of funny. Anywho. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Oh, almost got it. If you listen close carefully, it sounds like they're saying you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. As most teenagers do. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accidents. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Without a second thought to Robert. The first guy that asks. True, we actually denied the woman, so even better, I guess. Don't teenagers go on the internet to fight people? I feel like that's a thing. Or, you know, they cheat in Rust. We're sleeping. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You've never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. That's actually very fair. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So you're excited for the cookout today? Just like a backband, Cide's memory never fades. Nor will it! I mean, we already banged somebody, Ben, but I don't think he was the one. Canonically, I banged Robert just because. However, I'm probably more into the first dude that we met. I can't even remember his name right now. First or second dude. So we'll see. Hi, Ben. How are you? Actually, I don't know. I don't think she had she, they, him. I don't know if they had pronouns at all. So I don't know. Wait, I feel like the bartender. No, the other guy mentioned, but maybe he just mentioned her by name. Don't know, actually. Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over these terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Those are bad. I agree, except Electric Man likes them. So, I'm doing pretty good, Ben. Thank you for asking. We're seducing some dream daddies here. And then I'll have to get me food later. I have a frozen pizza. I'll probably make that at some point. The problem is this isn't voice acted, so I'd have a really hard time. I might have to take like a break at some point to eat. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. See, I told you Electric Man likes them. I've never had the Costco ones though, so I don't know. It's just like the pre-made ones that you get at like the bakery. Rube, I remember something else you told me that you did as a child, but I'm not gonna, or child as a teenager, but I'm not gonna spill all your secrets on the internet. But yes, the vac band was the other thing. Is this what people do with their teenagers? There's worse things they could be doing.
Huh.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. Wow. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up at Kickout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Nice. Give us the tea. I can't give you the tea. Not all the tea is allowed to be spilled. Oh, we get to meet the carbon copy children again? I have not been. I don't even recognize that one. I'm not privileged to have a Costco card either, but I don't even have a Costco in town. I would have to literally drive like 40 minutes away to get to one. God dang it. Why did I do that? Ah, wait. Did I read that? We're early or something? Shit. I didn't. Just click back in. Not all of my history is open to the public, nor will it be. I have the blessing and a curse of really good memory. But I know a lot of secrets. Not just about Rube, just in general. I'm a secret keeper. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to the other two veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome, I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Huh?
They stare creepily and say nothing.
Yeah.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh! All right, well, we have confirmation. It's the woman from the bar the other night. What's she doing here? Oh, interesting. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Oh, this is great. Cide is my secret keeper. I sure hope she never betrays me to a dark wizard. Where's a dark wizard when I need him? Oh, we just found out some lore. Hi, Bold Viking. Are you ready to date some daddies with us? Hi, Unholy Cookie. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Raiders. My name is Cide. We're playing Dream Daddy. Yeah, this is definitely a weird one to come into, but this was a incentive game that my community got when we raised money for St. Jude last month. So we're dating some daddies. So feel free to hang out if you'd like. I know it's late for Bold Viking, so if any, that's very like, well, actually, 1, 2, it's 2:30. So if you need a rest, please do so. Is there big, burly, bold, bearded bass, beautiful bold in there? I mean, our guy's pretty handsome. We got a nice beard. We don't really, well, dude, no, that guy doesn't have a beard. But I could put you in the game. That's fine. You could be a bold, beautiful Dream Daddy Viking. I'm okay with that. Game Grumps made this game, if I remember correctly. I saw that they were the game dev, which, okay, I'll be honest with you, that's also a blind spot. I don't even actually know who the Game Grumps are. I've heard the name several times, but I don't actually know who they are. So, whoops. But yeah. But yeah, this guy and this wife that totally tried to bang us last night, but I went with the guy instead. But yeah. Hi, Angsty. We're collecting dads. We already boned one. Well, actually, we don't know if he was a dad, but we boned a lovely specimen named Robert. Anyway, on that note, Rupe's going to sleep. Good night. Love ya. Rupert. I love the awkward music playing right now. How was Path of Exile? Everybody please go check out Bold Viking. They're a wonderful individual. They play all sorts of management and simulation style games. Path of Exile is always a solid choice. And it's the first one. You're playing the first one right now. New Path of Exile League just released. Oh, okay. Sleep will be scheduled for Sunday. I love that. I take it you were having a good time with it. Everybody please go check out Bold Viking. Seriously, they're great. Hi, LT. This game is super seedy. We've already banged somebody. I recognize the name of that person, John Trump. I don't know who that is either. I wasn't really a YouTube person for the longest time. Just like everyone wants to be referred to a lovely specimen. I don't know. A well-endowed specimen. Well, we don't know that. We got cut off before the real spiciness. Like, the lights went out and we got to hear about the belt buckle, and that was about it. So, anyway. Could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Oh, yeah. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Aw, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him.
Oh.
What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. I don't like when Mary, this is our new neighbor, Arthur, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. I don't. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Juicy. Takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. All the guys are excited to meet me, eh? Let's go. Yeah, the answer is yes to all of that. Nah, Scotty don't know. Amanda and I mill about and try some of the food spread on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do the pleasantries. Oh, this is our daddy, by the way, Viking, and anybody else. This is the character I created. He is totally daddy energy. Like, he's a good-looking man, all right? Give you all the deviled eggs? Okay. Arthur's gonna party with the dog? Probably. Dad. They're gonna have to talk about whether... Go, do it, make a friend. I did in bed the other night. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Wow. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party. I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the coffee spoon? Oh, dang. Robert's here. That's not weird. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Oh, he did have a beard. Isn't that the guy who's throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Robert and Brian, Matt, Hugo, and Craig, Joseph and David. Burger time. I don't remember who's... Wait. Which one's Brian? Was that the one with the dog? I don't remember them. Which one was Matt? Brian is Corgi dad? Okay. Okay, Brian had Corgi. I'm assuming Damien is the one that had the cape? Which one's Matt? Was Matt the one, the barista? Wow, clearly I did not take good stock of people's names. Right, was Matt the barista one? I don't remember, or was Joseph the barista one? Matt's the barista. Okay, I'm going with this one. Damn. Hi, gentlemen. Nice to see you all here. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of a social and political climate of time and place, and try to make something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism of America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Okay, I don't think I can handle that guy. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Honestly, bro, same. I'm gonna listen, though. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. This might not be my forte. All the depth of the drunk frat guy. This guy, I can't handle the constant bros. I can't handle the super bro energy. Also, the way I'm looking at it right now from my standpoint is like, my daughter's about to leave for college. I would have to start raising another child again. For me personally, I don't want kids anyway. So I'm like, ugh. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say, yeah, if I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, would one say shows more technical prowess? Honestly, I think these two should bang. I'm so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over at Craig, who returns it. Sure, you could say that the Dutch masters are technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. That's pretty subjective. Art is dead. That's pretty subjective. How do you mean? Oh no. Well, that painting of the guy with the apple in front of his face is pretty nice. I'm gonna say rocks. That's... Oh. Right. Art. Sorry. You're fine, dude. You're just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I asked was if you like Van Gogh or Picasso better. Hugo throws up his hands in frustration. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? Man, that's all way well above my head.
Oh.
Me too.
Hey.
It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it. But that's awesome.
Oh.
Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please. Sorry. I get really fired up about the art stuff. Arthur, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly.
Hey.
Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. Oh, that must be his daughter. She's cute. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Hey.
Aw, very cute. I love it. The conversation Amanda needs to be having. That's actually a good point. It is. Damn, get him, Merilith. You could jump into this. Am I cool now? You're cute. The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Oh.
Ha. Hey, Arthur, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and your teacher. Oh. Hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Ugh.
Great seeing you. Finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Huh?
Hugo looks around the party, must finally spot him because the eyes go wide. Ernest Hemingway Vega. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you smoking?
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of the cigarette and then flicks it to the gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest. I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then he spread onto my lawn and burned down half my yard too.
Oh.
I need you guys to see this guy's face. Can't even see the guy's pupils. Zoop. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Arthur, this is my son Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. How old are you? Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. Fucking 8th grade, you're smoking. Are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. What an absolute weirdo. Good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame generation for the failing economy. I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quick. Those were two very weird back-to-back messages. I don't know if you do or you don't, but the other message was weird too. I think you need to reassess what you were going to say. Hi, Gaz. How are you doing? Okay, bye, Gaz. Have a good lurk. Like, there's one thing that I hope nobody has to deal with that, but there's another thing when you come in here, say, I love you, and then I don't even know. There was some other weird messages. We're just gonna go ahead and take care of this real quick, because I don't even know what's going on there. Anyway, back to the game. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Yeah, I saw it as hell. That's the reason why I decided. I was like, the first message, I was like, I don't even know. Some people just really want attention. So, I'm not sure. If they do have it, I'm sorry for them, but there's something different when every time you come into chat and you're constantly trying to, get people to acknowledge something. It is not. It's not a joke. It's not something to be taken lightly. It's also not something you just go around and just, So, anyway, that's just not a good social thing to do. And that's not the first time that's happened with this person. So, anyway, we're going to move on back to the game. Hopefully they'll find what they need or get the treatment they need or whatever they need. Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in a new corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be a cool dad, I have to be an authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber.
Oh.
See that right there? You can't say that.
Oh.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine we once raged against and accept our fates to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our jobs as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. It'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Hey!
Well, I mean, at the same time, she's already starting to hide some stuff, so I guess we don't know. Oh God, that's not a good, I mean, I don't even know, Merilith. Don't let us eat up your time, Arthur. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. All right. Robert and Brian, sure. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. Arthur, how the heck are you? Settling in the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50 in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh, you like the game too, Brian? Oh boy. Arthur, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met. Briefly. Hey! Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh God, what does it mean? Fair, Merilith. I was like, I don't get it. How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. He remembers that night well. great. Look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know? Us dads? Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Blink, motherfucker. Yep. Cool. That's cool. Stand in incredible, uncomfortably silence for several moments until we gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghosts lock the doors. Daisy and Amanda run up to us. Thank God.
Yeah.
Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons.
Dad.
Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. Damn, look at that smug look she has on her face. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second. Are you guys playing long haul ice road paranormal ghost truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality television.
Yeah.
All right, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here at this harsh, icy wasteland. There's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Oh God, are they gonna set something on fire? Okay, but not an actual fire because we're playing pretend.
Hey.
Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off with a cute couple of kids. Turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? Skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Barry. Does he not want to talk? Probably not. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. Oh, Lord. Everybody's got to snap out of a Robert-induced haze from time to time. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids.
Oh.
That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. Well, not if you completely talk her up about all the crazy stuff that she does and all this, that, and the other. I wonder why. Really, she just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too. Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. This game throws in a lot of quirks that I wasn't expecting and cracks me up. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Oh.
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Let's go talk to Joseph and David. Spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. Walk over to them. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black?
Huh.
Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. There's a lot of dad humor in this daddy game. It's true. Very true. It's definitely an interesting choice.
Oh.
Thank you. I'm very proud of my vote.
Oh.
Arthur, I was just having a conversation with Damon here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damon regards me up and down with warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damon's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. That is true. That is very true, Marilith. Hey, I have a lot of black shirts in my closet, so. What in Vladimir? Oh, did you not see the part with Damien? I guess his name is Damien. We didn't even know that until now, actually. Well, like, when we got to the barbecue, but. Yeah, we saw him in Dead Goth and Beyond, and he was very upset about his outfit not being the right thing. That scared me. Let's see what the promiscuous.
Just smash all of these cats and leave them on read the next day.
I mean, isn't that what Robert did to me? We're not the ones who are able to do this. Thank you for the $6.90 donation. Promiscuous thoughts. I somehow missed this one. It was only for like a second whenever we were in the mall. So thank you, promiscuous thoughts. I already banged one person, okay? I think it's more of I think Robert like that was a one-timer, and then like we have to like find and settle. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we can bang multiple. I don't know. But I wouldn't leave him on read. Maybe. I don't know. Did I ever do that to somebody? I don't think so. No, not in that way. Promiscuous thoughts. I must apologize for behavior. I read that. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? No. I think for a second, I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
What?
Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as tweed hipster with some normcore leanings. Is normcore a thing? Honestly, Meredith, like, this is the representation. I don't know what normcore is. I don't know, Juicy, okay? I'm not 18 anymore, nor have I been one in a long time, so I don't know. I don't even know what that means. Norm McDonald core? What? There's a hardcore to softcore. There must be a midcore? I'm assuming like a standard t-shirt. Okay, hang on. I gotta look this up. 2 seconds. Normcore. I don't know what this means. Okay, when I look up normcore, oh, here we go. The first thing that popped up was coffee tools. Apparently there's a company by that name. Normcore is a unisex fashion trend characterized by unpretentious, average-looking clothing. Normcore fashion includes jeans, t-shirts, sweats, bottom downs, and sneakers. So basically what I wear every single day. Got it. Normcore. I'm here for it. Anyway, oops, I don't know if I read that one. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in the cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming.
Hey.
Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth?
Oh.
That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Blood March. At your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gestures with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey, won't you come play with us? Oh, God. Is this supposed to be like a reference to The Shining? I know that, wasn't that 2 girls? But, like, they're twins, and, like, yeah. Sleight of hand is an actual impressive skill. It's really cool. Right, Amanda Run, like, the deadpan thing, like, I feel like that's a reference to that. Hi, FM, how are you doing? Did you, Asel? I'm sorry, I missed that. I must have missed you say that. My bad. Won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Okay. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops in the conversation, wine in hand. Of course she does. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine.
Oh my.
I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? There it is. Gotcha. Now it all makes sense. She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish?
Come on.
Wasn't he with you? You had a moment. You had a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Give it a rest, buddy. Ugh.
I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary.
Hey.
Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, I knew this kid was gonna show back up somewhere. I knew it. I knew it. Dad, can we go now? Lucian, have I introduced you to Arthur yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. It's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's real interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tobacco peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Wait, did I say... I said tobacco. Tattoo peeks out of his sleeve. Whoa, is that tattoo? Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. Yeah, I don't know how... I don't know how I read that way. Look, your eyes go... You don't actually read the whole word kind of concept. Whatever. I don't know. He could have had a tobacco hidden under his sleeve. I don't know, okay? That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
What? Uh-oh. Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666. And I see it right there. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healed up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Okay, thank you, Tract. Right, it's the first and last ones, and then also, like, if it's, like, a word like that, in this case, tattoo or tobacco, it still has, like, a point at the top, so I don't know how I read it that way, but I did. Is what it is. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. Wonder what he did before preaching. Without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, gets to work with the greatest of ease. He sets patties on the grill, flourishes as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto the patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Arthur, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillable.
Hey.
Tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Hey.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Must we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Yeah.
All right, guys, food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Kind of nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're going to like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just as an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories, drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up the fight between Carmencita and the weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Successfully complete chapter 1. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paradol or Ice Road Truckers. I feel like I was at a networking event. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. Don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you. Not when their affection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. I never have time to read the tips at the bottom. Wait, what? No. I never have time to read the tips at the bottom, so I did not relish having to hear that. If I need to bring out the dad joke book again, I will. It's true. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plates. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for the evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. I'll be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful.
Yeah.
I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have the plans for tonight? My plans were to were to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm going to throw a party. See how long I can sleep or work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. Just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off in the night. I really do hope she has fun. Plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Okay, that's just gonna make my whole mouth water. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd have used my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. You know what? Fair. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of the time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? Wandered to the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. Reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. A little late for this, but I think I've earned it after a long day of socializing. Fair. They don't have a microwave, or at least they haven't set one up yet. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Casey, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes now. I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meet Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going, who she was even with? Why don't I know any of the friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could happen to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's home. I'm glad she's okay. Stop. Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Dad.
Yep. I don't know she's okay. I'm really mad. Why didn't she answer my text? Pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, you're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. Sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again.
Oh.
All right. I'm going to go to bed now. Freaking teenagers, man. That's true. Microwaves are not necessary, but everybody I know has a microwave. I don't even use my microwave that often. I use it to heat up cheese and popcorn. That's about it. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I trust you to make good decisions. Good choices. Also thought about it. I'll try to give you space from here on out. So I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Handsome. Team Handsome. Amanda gives me a hug. Wants mix? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did.
Yeah.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in time. Takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book?
Oh.
It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Oh, dear Jesus. Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile of my own. All right. I'll help you sound interesting on the internet.
Oh.
Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up a profile in Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Oh.
All right, Pops. I got to fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, you're most likely to play a dating sim thing on stream. Pulse and short my coin collection. No. Netflix and grill, baby. That is not. Yeah, Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. Netflix and grill, baby. If you have one thing to take with you onto a deserted island or deserted island? Deserted. On a desert island? Desert island. Why not deserted? That's what Robert's for. It's true. I mean, maybe she is eating a half a dozen. I don't know. The Lost Shaker of Salt. Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, but you can't even watch it! A boat, obviously. I don't need anything but survival skills to trade me for this day. A boat! What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. That's definitely not a turn-on, though. Strong dad arms, turn-on. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructions, salty boat captain, pro skater, good father, the president of space. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentary, Sean Connery's entire filmography. I almost want to select that out of principle. Anything on Laserdisc. Romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. A well-manicured lawn. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that, Estelle. It should have said a well-trimmed bush. And then I would have gotten it. I did not recognize the shoulder shaker. I have no idea what you're talking about. Good old Sean Connery. I wish I could do a Sean Connery voice. However, old comedies that didn't age well. What's your ideal date? April 27th. Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle, eating a healthy dinner. Fuck that. I definitely started never mind. Trying to geocache, but getting hopelessly lost. Arson! Being emotionally vulnerable. Definitely geocaching. Although I wouldn't get lost, but okay. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan. My sick vape, bro. My book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone keys, wallet, a hope sometimes. A sensible cardigan. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can get my next cup of coffee, or a lawnmower's modifications. Definitely potential ends of the world. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, it was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads, let's go! Arson is so hot. It's so in this season. Hi, Starbiter. Song Margaritaville. Okay, apparently it's from that. First geocache is like 15 miles from me. I keep meaning to go over. How is it that far away from you? I used to do some geocaching for a while. I guess I am out of this one. But I'll let you guys have your salt shaker thing, whatever. Dad book. Does she have a monocle on her picture? She absolutely does. Dad Manda. Hi Arthur, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service so you can find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Arthur, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me with your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold! I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I decline to comment. Cool. That was actually funny. Okay, but you know what I mean, Estelle. There's geocaches like so close to everywhere, but I guess it depends on like, I don't know. I guess if you're like in a cul-de-sac in like a big place that has a lot of, I don't know, a lot of neighborhoods and no parks and stuff. I don't know. Reminds me, I need to get the rest of the boxes to send out all of the rest of the St. Jude stuff. I was gonna do it this week and then I forgot to get the boxes the last time I was there because I need like different sizes for everything. Any of the packing materials I have doesn't work for anything. So yeah. I think one of you two are probably gonna be mine. I can't. Joseph is one of them. That's horrifying. It's too much for me. Too much the artsy for me. I'm not an art. Too bro for me. So these guys are out. Robert, only because your name is Robert, to be completely honest with you, and I banged you. But honestly, probably not. So probably one of these two. Brian, let's talk to you. And we have little hearts. Brian Harding. I'm Brian. Yeah, let's read their profiles first. Maybe that'll be more interesting. I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. I do like fishing. Friday nights, you're most likely to see how slow I could cook a piece of brisket. If you have one thing to take with you, a fishing pole. Keen understanding of steak cuts. That's a turn on? I mean, I'm into meat. What did you want to be with your firebed? Romantic comedies? That's fine. Ideal date, deck building. Never leave home without a portable fishing pole. That's a bit intense. How my daughter is smarter than I am. Okay, fair. Oh wait, how do I go back to dad book? Back. I'm just gonna read everyone's profiles real quick. Marry him yesterday. Well, at least I can see who they are now, and it's easier to keep track because you did get introduced to 7 people. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. Get West cardio session? No, sorry. You may be chiseled, but even in real life, I'm not into the bodybuilder style look at all. If you have one thing to take with you on a deserted island, box of energy bars. Okay, do I even need a world pong? Beer pong world champion. Buddy cop movies, good choice. Okay, yeah. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. Can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no wave music. I would be completely out on that one. Perfect my cold brew setup, one drip at a time, baby. I used the baby again, so it's fine. Yeah, the buddy cop movies is fine. That's fine. If you have one thing to fine tunes to pass the days away. Don't hate it. Multi-instrumentalism. A barista, weirdly enough. Hey, that worked for you. Shit with subtitles. You know? Fair, actually fair. I kind of love that answer. Go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat? Yes. I like that date idea. Please. Rube and I have gone to like the cat cafes like 6 times. Both in here over. Fair. Okay, Robert, what do you got to say? Sorry. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know, it'll use this information against us, right? Make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? What? Don't talk to me. Okay. So the more I talk to him, the more he won't like me. Perfect. I'll keep that in mind. What do you want to be? A grifter. Italian neo-realism. Grave robbing. At least 4 knives. You ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? All right. On ear? Ugh, I wouldn't want on ear. I used to have on ear headphones. They used to make my ears hurt. Damien, how do you do? I finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls to the graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest Victorian fashion, not Edwardian, whatever the hell it was, inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. Listen to True Crime Podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. The first part was fine. You had me in the first half. A coffin. Pronouncing bosom correctly. Okay. A bat. Foreign art house horror. It's night. We're an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beats of our hearts. Honestly, not bad. An upside down cross. Wait, how do you keep it upside down the entire time? Mortally, okay. Yep, that was about what I expected. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on the 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know I'm sorry. Brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. Remembrance of things past. Muscles turn you on. Well, I definitely don't have any of that. Movie star, documentaries and art history. Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. That's your ideal date? Like, I don't hate that as a date idea, but that's your ideal date? My glasses, actually, I forget them at home a lot. You're not wearing glasses right now! Liar. Okay. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me on the open water, setting sails on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. Dude, I actually love Candyland. I would take a red flag to the desert islands. Oh, God. Yeah, I used to, like, I liked the pair that I had, but it honestly would hurt my ears. They were a set of Astros. It was a set that they had only ever did for, like, it was a very short run of them, and I got them for free. And they had the best audio quality I had of any of those headsets, but they still hurt my ears if I wore them for a long time. Anything with subtitles doesn't mean foreign language, of course, but long ago I reached the point where I will literally not watch something that doesn't have subtitles, even English subtitles. I just need subtitles or I won't watch. But I thought you like going to the movies to sell, or do you still just only go to the movies to get popcorn? I do actually agree that I think they should have showings that have subcaptions, or do they have that and I don't actually know? Maybe I just go to I go to small movie theaters because they're not like big ones around here. I actually didn't know that. Today I learned. Because I always thought it would be a good idea to have that. And Squeen at shared interest. Destroy those kids at Candyland. I loved Candyland. I think I still have Candyland. Maybe I don't. Yeah. Be the community a fun mixer. My 6-string. My loving wife. I don't know. Apparently we can message you, so I'm not sure that's true. Chip Captain, feel good movies, lovely night on the town with my wife, the good book. The good book. You know what? Fair. Joseph, you enjoy your life. It's one of these two. Matt, let's message you first. I navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? Minute or two, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Want to come out? What's the Soundgarden? It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul badges. Pup is playing tonight. It's a cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't even get to read the other one. I didn't click anything. Oh god, that's gonna be our... Yeah. Hi, WW. How are you? I'll only go to the movies when Spaceballs 2 drops. I still don't think I've seen the entirety. The only part of Spaceballs I remember is a comb in the desert. That's it. Like, I don't know that I've ever actually seen the whole thing. I mean, technically, you could probably, like, copy the link, right? Let me see if I can. Oh. That's fascinating. I've never seen that. I don't know if we have something like that, but that's really cool. I didn't even get to see the last one, though. I log off for dad book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral picnic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember. Yay! Arthur understands that mullets are not cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally imagined all the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house thinking about how my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as she'd been crying. Oh yeah, you can see it. Hey, what's wrong, Panda?
I'm fine.
Aw, you're not fine, but I can hug you. I just got sad because I realized the society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously, despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. I think it's just another thing that we have to write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If there's, anything going on, I just want to know that I'm here for you. I'd always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butts, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is going to be a long night. Wow. For fuck's sake. Uh-huh. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert I don't think I've been to one since you were born.
Dad.
Hey, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? I've suddenly overwhelmed by a memory of sea of screaming preteens. Oh God. I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that. I'm not even ashamed to say that. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seem pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your trapper keeper. A trapper keeper. That's a word combined word I haven't heard in a while. You didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place. I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band. Like DIY, gutter punk, thrash, straight edge. Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Pop. Post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk. What's Jeremy punk?
Yes.
I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said they're Canadian punk. Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is just enjoy the music. That's it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterwards where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. Amanda's speaking from experience here. What?
Huh.
Never mind. Oh, I know plenty of Canadians at this point. Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. Strangely specific, right, Colossus? Very strangely specific. I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8, and what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, walking the door to the shop.
Hey.
Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Well, it's been a while. Yes, of course. I definitely know what you're talking about. Ready? I was born ready. It's been a while. I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for.
Hey.
Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everyone holds signs and scream cries? Yeah.
Hey.
I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong.
Hey.
But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is going to be awesome. Just hang with me, Arthur, and you'll be good. The scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question.
Hey.
Shoot. What is scene? Oh, that's at a tiny laugh.
Hey.
Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they're into. Matt looks off into the middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. That's confusing.
Oh.
You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here close to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I am suddenly aware of my morality when we're the good years of my life. Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it!
Huh?
A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too.
Hey.
I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favorite thing to do! A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. Seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. So afraid of all of these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar at the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him.
Hey.
Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Coming around on Hipster Dad, he just kind of likes his own space and his own elements. So there's nothing wrong with that. Honestly, it's the cat that's selling me, but I'm gonna check out both our Matt dude here, and I'm gonna check out Brian. Those are the 2 I'm feeling the most right now. So we're gonna see. Ugh. We're gonna see which one is our cup of tea. And hey, if you guys want to get this game for yourself, then I'll be happy to provide a link. It is $15. However, don't forget that the Steam Summer Sale is about to start in like 7 days. So you guys can date your own dream daddies that you're into. Seems like you're popular. I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot.
Hey.
It's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about.
Hey.
And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. Fair. Right, one person has a cat and one person has a dog. Can you tell? I'm like, yes, I want to date one of those people. So yeah. Yeah, we're getting for your dad for Father's Day. Why not? Let's make that happen. God damn it, where do I put my tongue?
Oh.
See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait.
Hey.
Grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch.
Hey.
Watch out for the person that is gonna make us try to do merch or whatever and stuff. Oh, is it really, Casey? That's actually hilarious. Thanks for sharing. That's awesome. I didn't know that. But yeah, we have the Steam sale. I think it's on the 20th. Hang on. I have it listed somewhere. Oh, do I have it listed here or here? I think I have it listed here. I think it's on the 20th. I lied. It's on the 26th, so it's a little bit farther away than I thought. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out of across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and the accoutrements. Accoutrements? A discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You! It's either gonna be Matt or Brian, I think, Akel. We've already boned Robert, so. But hey, Akel. Yes, save your buddy Silverhawk. Also, happy early birthday! Just in case, because I usually don't stream on Mondays, so I wouldn't be able to wish you well. So happy early birthday! Accoutrement. Something, that word. I gestured to myself, my face flushing. Yes, you look like a fellow who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long plain vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Tally ho, good sir. Please stop yelling at me. I sense some hesitation to your voice, buddy. Let me assure you of my reputation as salesman of the highest caliber that this record cannot and will not let you down. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off the chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked lost. I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Oh!
Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five but also turn it into a hug. Is it a hand hug? Where you go like this and then you like wrap your thumbs around, except usually it'd be the other hand, so then it would wrap around both ways and it'd be like really cute and stuff. The old razzle-dazzle. Yes. Okay, so we've already boned one person, Akel, and we're currently trying to romance others, so yeah. It's probably, yeah, the bro hug where they do that and then pull each other, but I like the hand hug. It's a hand hug. When you do go in to give somebody a high five and then you hug them, you can also do it when you're doing fist pounding. You could be like, snail. Or if you're going in for the fist pound and you go like this and you go turkey. It's great. So, yeah, I was taught that. Anyway.
Hey.
Your mom doing better. She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. Whoa. And have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud?
Hey.
That's Arthur. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Apollo leans closer to Matt. Is Arthur cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile.
Hey.
Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. Oh god, okay. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well, but still want to be friendly to. Pat, pat. You missed all these things? You've missed so much.
Hey.
The person we boned's name was Robert, and if you know anything about me, you know that it's really funny. Those are the people that get laughed at, people who fuck up the high fives? No, you gotta do it on purpose, and then you're the person who's being funny. Pablo's a total card. Kid played the hell out of bass. Yeah, man. We were starting our witch house band.
Hey.
You know, I'm out of the game. It's a shame, you know. Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice.
Hey.
Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close.
Hey.
Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage, picked a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most... cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say a thing. He just hands me earplugs. Cacophonous. Thank you. Thanks. I put the earplugs in, and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters.
Hey.
Jesus, did the cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' job is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Ask again. So, you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Ask again. So, you!
Hey.
Haha, yeah! Oh, we got hearts for that. We were trying to talk and stuff. I know it's not a cell, but it's not, like, I guess this can be interpreted as music. Actually, I did take a music theory class. It was in community college, and some of like there was like an era of music in the 90s that was specifically trying to be off tune, and it had a very specific thing. I don't remember it all now, but it was like assaulting to the ears.
Hey.
Matt turns back his attention to the show. He can't hear me, so I just stopped to try and enjoy the music. I just wanted to make sure you all could hear that, what I could hear. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes, 20 a year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pulled out earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answers to. That was a hell of a sax solo. To be able to sprain your ankle while delivering a sax solo is impressive.
Hey.
Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that.
Oh.
Let's grab another beer. Yes, please. I'm gonna need something stronger. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hit 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me? It's Matt. Almost lost you, buddy. Whew, I got really nervous there for a second. You and me both, dude. Takes my hand, leads me back to the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Yeah, pop really brings out a crowd. So you go to the concerts a lot?
Hey.
Oh yeah, it's one of the absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and to connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, that's magic. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee.
Hey.
Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd towards the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which is actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? You were sitting in the same spot. Oh. Okay. Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta go up there without being trampled on all these rowdy youths. Avoid the youths. Wait. With what? With... Okay. Excuse me, I'm trying to...
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down for you.
Uh-huh.
We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. Ah, what a bitch.
I'm glad I have this
So
song.
we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight, yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. But really,
Yay!
content ID demands a serious convo. But is this the time or place to talk about it? Oh no.
I'm actually glad I have this
This is
streamer
a
mode
dating
on.
sim about getting with dads, no less. Oh God, how did we get here? What are we doing? What a mess.
Hi Adam, how are you doing?
What a mess. So we added the song that you're listening
I'm finally able to work my way
right
through the
now.
crowd to where Matt originally
Don't
was.
you
He's nowhere to be
think it's
found. Shoot.
better
Well, I
than
guess I should keep
risking
looking.
content ID?
I'm bumped into from behind. I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey! I guess I'm moving with the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me, and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die, trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand, someone familiar. I look up to see Matt. He pulls me back up to my feet. You're wild. Hey, we got whatever things. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arms around me and we jump back in a circle, bashing into the use left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. Let's go. Even though you mess with the pit? Me either. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little bad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everyone cheers on Pup. Hi, Gotha. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We are playing a game called Dream Daddy. It's a dating sim. And we are playing it because my lovely community raised a whole bunch of funds for St. Jude, and this was one of the incentive games. So here we are. How are you? How is E33? Welcome in. It does kind of suck that they're like whitelisting can be a pain in the butt because I also have had this problem on YouTube, actually more than I've had the problem on Twitch with false what's the word I'm looking for? Sorry, brain fart. False claims, but then also I have a license for some tracks and I have to go in and do it every single time. And like, even though by the licensor I was whitelisted, so it's a pain, but it's just something we have to deal with. It is what it is. You're gonna feel that in the morning. Definitely gonna feel that in the morning. We're gonna feel this more in the morning than we felt Robert. Hi-oh! Anyway, hi Guafa, how are you? It was really good. How far are you in the game? I want to play E33, but I just haven't had time to. But welcome in, everyone. Feel free to stick around as little or as long as you'd like. Like I said, we're playing Dream Daddy. It is a wonderful dating sim where we ourselves are a daddy and we are looking for our dream daddy. So happy Pride, everybody. But yeah, feel free to hang out if you'd like. Everybody, please go check out Guafa playing some Expedition 33 along with many other variety titles. Guafa plays a little bit of everything. So okay, so you're down to the end and just finishing up some optional bosses. Very nice. Is it potentially one of your game of the years for this year? I do want to play it and I hope to get to it soon. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Guafa, if you want to tell us anything else about what you got going on, the next time you're going to be live, or anything else you'd like to let us know, please do so. And make sure you take care of yourself if you need to do any post-stream stuff. But let's continue looking for our dream daddy. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. All right, man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day.
Hey.
We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple of people. I hang outside the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt hands me a t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Oh, that's nice. Oh, thanks, man.
Oh.
Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. Aw, that's super sweet of him. Definitely the goatee for you. Nice. Wait, did it actually sell? I know you said that they had another game that they were doing, but I didn't know when it was coming. That's really cool though, Guafa. I want to play it. I want to play it. I'll get to it one of these days. As I say with so many other games, but everybody keeps constantly talking about that one, so.
Hey.
I mean, anyone who tears up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. The youth will finally accept me. Amanda will love this. I'm never taking off. The youth will finally accept me. Finally, I will be able to infiltrate their ranks and defeat them, not only on the field of battle, but as we've done today, but on a grander scale.
Oh.
We'll see you in the world pit, youths. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Hey, it's Pup. Hello, Pup. Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here.
Hey.
So glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks.
Hey.
Well, see you around. Bye. Wait, you know Pup?
Hey.
Oh, yeah, I met him a couple of times and they first started touring. Good kids.
Yeah,
Whoa.
sounds great.
Come on, let's go grab some diner food. Suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. I also am hungry. I know this game is like 4.5, 5 hours long, but if I'm only just getting to like the first heart, diner food is good. Might throw on the oven here in a minute. Hi, I'm Guafa. Play a lot of retro games. My next game is Final Fantasy IX. You've never played it before. Very cool. Which day are you going to stream next, Guafa? I'll be shocked if it doesn't win GOTY. Guess we'll see. There's still a lot of stuff coming out this year. I haven't gotten to play a lot of things that are quote unquote up for GOTY, including like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and stuff either. So, well, there you go. You guys can follow Guafa and check them out tomorrow, playing some Final Fantasy IX and or playing more optional bosses on Expedition 33. Matt and I walk to a tiny diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs. Oh, God. I would, like, kill for some Waffle House right now.
Oh!
So there I am in a pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbered toward me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms. Just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterwards, and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man, just goes to show you that Punk's not dead. Just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. Dude, I could destroy some diner food right now. I'm just hungry in general. I will go turn on the oven here in a minute. So how did you get to see all of these amazing concerts?
Hey.
Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel around the States. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, we were poor. We had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything.
Hey.
Traveling is nice when you can do it. Yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of these people at the show. Music like that builds the amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid.
Hey.
Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell it's been rough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's nice. Oh yeah, no. Mosh pits scare the shit out of me. I don't want to be trampled and shoved everywhere. But yes, it's like a thing. You know you're going in there, you can get... you're gonna get pushed around. You may take a casual elbow to the face. You don't know what's gonna happen in that pit. It's really nice of you.
Oh.
Thanks. A single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy.
Oh.
It'll be loud, and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. Suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together.
Oh.
Like what? Big budget remakes of foreign films. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot.
Hey.
Gosh, making my mouth water. Man,
Hey.
being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lovely feel. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah. I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. Never really considered myself an extrovert. Never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to. You know that? I smile. Matt and I spent the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it, although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad.
Hey.
All right, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. Yee. Oh my god, Estelle, that's wild. That's true. You do not have to be an introvert to have social anxiety at all. They are not mutually exclusive. 100%. I have social anxiety about certain situations. Like, and they seem very specific. It's really weird the places that I do get social anxiety. Like going to TwitchCon and stuff, I am like everywhere all the time with people. If I'm like on a work trip or something, like back whenever I did my corporate job, like I traveled to so many different cities. And sometimes I would go out and try to find like new cool places or go to certain things. But a lot of times I just find myself back in my hotel room, even though there's like things I could have done. So, but yeah, you don't have to have like, you don't have to be one or the other. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops. How was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Amanda Panda. Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Cute. I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition? First of all, how dare you? That show is a total classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I don't even know you anymore. I am your extremely cool dad. All right, I'm hitting the hay pops. I'll see you in the pit. Hi, kiddo. That was cute. Date complete.
Oh,
I got it.
I just can't wait for your next hit.
Yay! I got an A. I don't know how I could have gotten an S. I probably could have answered something differently. Okay, well, the ads are playing. I'm going to go turn on my oven and use the bathroom real quick. Because I'm going to need to put a pizza on or something to eat here in a bit. I'm hungry. I'll be right back. Enjoy the beautiful music of whatever's playing on here. Oops. All right, somebody in like 5 minutes remind me to put a pizza in. And we'll have to do like words on the stream or something during the pizza eating, since all of this is me reading. It's kind of hard to do while eating. All right. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumble, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice nail person slides a couple of letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get in. Hey, my coupons. Take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda. She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want to know. There's a big ol' envelope we got from HIA. Yeah. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth, and we have a letter opener somewhere. Thank you. It's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of the envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Yay! Go to Amanda. Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives you a big ol' hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed the interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Okay, so he just said it was the dream school, which kind of didn't make sense to me originally because I thought the other one was, I guess that was the same school that Emma was going to. So maybe that's why she wanted to go there, but apparently this is her dream school. So I guess this is better for her, but yeah, this is a different school than the other one. Because, yeah, I was a little confused by that, too, because I almost thought that the first school was the one that she really wanted to go to. But apparently it was only because that was where one of the Emmas went. I'm sure there's Emmas at this school, too. She'll be fine.
We got this.
Wherever. Amanda and I walk up the Bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
All right.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online, they match you with someone with similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Greg and I were. Good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no, don't even talk about that! I'm just kidding, we didn't have bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student and had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Ah! Carl ruled. Aww. They let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I can forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit or maybe a snake or both. Would the snake eat the rabbit? Probably. Oh boy, I think I'll leave it all up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be for real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay, I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? It's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. Aww. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. How cute!
Welcome.
Definitely.
You've got dads.
I've got dads. I've got a group text. Oh, God. Okay, let me go put the pizza in the oven. Thank you, Colossus. I'll be right back. Enjoy looking at the dads. I want to know who your dream daddy would be. Who would you choose? Which dream daddy are you interested in? I'll be back. Okie dokie, pizza's in the oven. I think that is the right answer. Is Pedro Pascal an option? Y'all are cheating. Alright. I do want to try a date with Brian and see how it goes. Oh, hang on. Go back. Let me see what this is. Are you up to anything tonight? Yes, I am. No, I'm good. We said we have a daughter date thingy. Wow, man, I don't know how I feel about hanging around Brian more. Wow! Rude. Seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. Wow! Okay, if you don't like them that much. They have a dog. Hi, Ramirez. Happy Friday. How are you? Hey, Brian. Great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. Wait, that's not accurate. That was 2 days ago at this point. We had the Pokemon battle with him. It was funny. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. A message pops up on screen. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Hey, man. Always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Signed his name. That's cute. Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian at mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better than I am. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place, and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda. Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Arr, matey. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? This mini golf course is pirate themed. I just now realized that if we're indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh.
Yeah.
Come on, pirate dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me, or ahoy, scurvy? I've asked ye. I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon? Come on, Dad. You told me this was just gonna be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. Why not? Putt-putt. What's wrong with putt-putt? I usually call it mini golf, but I've definitely called it putt-putt before. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down, place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini golf. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun when we beat them. Why does Arthur suddenly sound like me when we're playing like Halo and stuff? I'm known to be a little competitive. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just a little competitive in like everything that I do. It's fine. All right, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You're gonna help me plunder it. Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on.
Ugh.
Amanda gives Daisy a look.
Oh.
I mean, aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda.
Hey.
Ah, look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. Excited to get some mini golf in? Oh, you know it. I love how we just like pop up. She's like, you know it, and then just like goes back. You a gambling man? Do I get you if I win? Amanda puts her hands over Daisy's ears. Gross. Look. Brian blushes. He's clearly a little uncomfortable. I couldn't help it. Apparently, I'm too forward. How about the loser buys drinks tonight? All right. But how about we make it a bit more interesting? Why? We just literally said we'd get him. I think that's as interesting as it gets. I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? Whatever do you mean, Brian? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're gonna maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one every time. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. Looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Wait, what do I do? I don't have controls or anything. Oh, God.
Ho-ho-ho in a hole full of balls.
Nope, I missed. Fuck.
Dead men sink no putts.
Oh, I don't even get another chance. Screw you. win.
You've lost your ball.
That's bullshit. I started so
You've
strong
lost your
too.
ball.
I'm clearly not very good at geometry.
Seek no vods.
Why is there another? What do you mean?
You've lost your ball.
This shit. Yay! Ah, come on!
You've lost your ball.
I got an A. We'll take it. Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time trying to destroy Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her brows. We're out here to have fun. Remember, it's just a game. You're right. It's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes that we are currently losing. Dad. Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. I need your help now more than ever. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over to the tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo.
Armity.
Oh, I have to do more. I can't do more fast geometry. I'm not good at this.
Into the brine.
Ugh. Oh, God.
Into the brine.
I don't actually even know how that one worked, but okay, we'll take it.
Yo ho ho in a hole full of ball.
Okay. We're doing better.
Yo ho ho in a hole full of ball.
Okay. We're getting there. We're doing good. Ah! No! How did that one miss? Hi, Tiff!
Seek no vods.
Oh, no. Oh, please.
Into
Yes!
the brine.
Come back to me. Oh.
You've
No.
lost your ball.
I don't know. I didn't even...
Into the brine.
Yay! I got an S rank. That means we're gonna do better, right? Try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but confetti cannons are going off in my brain and someone is placing a wreath around inner me with the words best dad emblazoned on it. Man, that was good shooting there, Arthur. I bested you on the field of battle. Oh, he liked that one. And it felt good, Brian. It felt good. Brian and I all hold each other, electricity shooting between us.
Yes.
Alright, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we need to apply for a permit to dig around here. She really is very straightforward. Amazing luck. Tiff, I hope you're doing well. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm checking the weather real quick. I hear thunder outside, so it's kind of a funny looking storm. Nah, it's just a little thunderstorm. It'll be done soon. I was just making sure because it was pretty loud. Take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan. Arthur, you cool with that? Sure. Just don't get yourselves into too much trouble. He didn't like how forward I was, so I guess I won't be any more forward. Can deal. Make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Man, did Daisy skip away yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? Sounds like a plan. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki. Sketchy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls, and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bearable since I won. Okay, I just gotta get my victory drink and get out of here. I think I already proved my superior dadness for the day. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks. Hell yeah. Inside of hollowed out pineapples. He sets them on fire and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And miss out on the taste of victory? I don't think so. I'm going to check and see how much the pizza has left. It should be close to being done. Whoop. Alright, it's about a minute left. Doing okay? Alrighty. I'm glad you're doing okay. I'm having fun. I take a sip of my pineapple hospitality. Victory tastes fruity. Let's talk about lawn maintenance. I'm very particular. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors. I also only water the lawn with bottled sparkling water. I just ran out, so you're going to have to import some. Italian is preferred, but I'll settle for Icelandic if that's all you have. It's sweet that you're willing to put all of that work into taking care of your dead grass. What? My grass is perfectly healthy. It's okay, buddy. I know just the trick to perk it back up. I'll work my magic when I finish trimming your grass with the tiniest pair of scissors I own. Man, even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. While I sip more of my drink, I notice the TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition. Deck Edition? Really? Is on. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. I hate this show. Why? So clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. It's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul, Paranormal, Ice Road, Ghost Truckers. I have terrible news for you, Arthur. No, not them too. My thing just went off 1 second. To make sure it's not super quiet. If we can finish Brian's date. Char, hello. Sorry, I was just grabbing my pizza from the oven. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Char, what were you getting up to today? Shoop. Let's see what Sharp is getting up to today. Playing some Marvel Rivals. How was Marvel Rivals? Just some rivaling. Did you get some wins? Who's your main right now? Welcome in, everyone. Sorry, this is probably an interesting picture, but we're currently playing Dream Daddy. My community raised a whole bunch of money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital last month, and this was one of the incentive games. So we are a daddy. That's us down in the bottom corner. And we are looking for a dream daddy. I'm currently between two people, but I think I'm leaning more towards Matt, unless Brian can pull this date out a little bit better. I think I'm leaning towards Matt, so we're trying to find our dream daddy tonight. Ranked up to Plat 2. Let's go. Playing Emma Frost. Very nice. Thank you for choosing me to raid. I don't know. Do you have a specific schedule? And if you do, you can tell the community anything about yourself, what you're getting up to, and the next time you're live. If you need a raid and run, I totally understand that. Also, this is kind of a wild game. May not be for everybody, and it's a lot of reading from me. But if you want to hang out, you're more than welcome to. I am going to take a break here in a minute and eat some food, but I'm going to try to finish this date first. But thank you so much for choosing me to raid. I appreciate it. Everybody go check out Shar if you have not done so already. No, not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor. Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, I kind of took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too. The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying to not become your father, and then you wake up and one day there you are. But I get to work with my hands, and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job for me at least. Huh, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture.
Happy.
Hi, Silverleaf. You could see. Oh, you could see. You got your eye thing done. Let's go. RNG streamer, but I'm here for Daddy CD dates. Nice. Well, you can join us. I've been laughing a lot. The dialogue in this game is actually hilarious. Aside from like all the daddy puns and stuff, there's been a lot of really good things in this game. It's been funny. And there's been like little mini games, and I wasn't expecting any of that. So I don't know if you know much about this game, but it's actually been really fun. Silverleaf, thank you so much for the 53-month resub. You got your LASIK. Yeah, it took me a second because I was like, what do you mean you can see? And then I remembered like all the things that you said were coming up. So that's awesome. I'm glad your LASIK went well. I'm really glad to hear it. Maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Got to keep it light. Tell one of your classic jokes. Ask about his daughter. Stare him down unblinking. Ask about his daughter. Apparently he liked that. Daisy seems pretty smart for her age. Yeah, she's a genius. She definitely doesn't get it from her old man, though. It's actually a little embarrassing. She beats me at Scrabble constantly. To be fair, Scrabble is really hard. I can barely make good words when I have the whole alphabet in front of me, let alone 7 letters. Brian laughs. See? We can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. Ask about his dog. Oh, he likes the dog too. He's giving me the eggplants, which I'm assuming is like the better version of what we get. I think, if I'm not mistaken, what it seems like is you have 3 choices each time, and like you don't get anything if it's like the worst choice. You get just regular hearts, and then if it's the greatest, then you get the eggplants. Nice. They do. Hello, Nerevar. How are you doing? Welcome in, Moon and Star. So you have a dog. Sure do. It's Maxwell. I remember its name. I can't quite remember what he looks like. He's a corgi. Oh, he's a little corgi. Always has a handkerchief around his neck. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. If you happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone, Clever. Brian laughs. Arthur, if you wanted to see pictures of Maxwell, you could have just asked. Show me the goods. This would so be me. Brian pulls out his phone and flips through an entire album of dog pictures. Ah, yeah, that's the stuff. What a good boy. I look around the room and taking all the kitsy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. What? Really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over, he's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger, though. Oh, was it? Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep, I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the seas for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could see our fish right after we caught it. Threw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Man, that's some of the best food I've ever had. That's actually sounds amazing. It was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. Had my line out too, then all of a sudden it just starts running. So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped right out of the rod rack and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour, can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out, get him up to the surface, finally get sight of it, the biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail, knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck, the fish is gone. Never felt dumber. So it got away. I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch the fish Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would have been supportive. Oh man, fishing's the life. Haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this explicit urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. Ooh. Ooh. No one can outfish me. Okay, that wasn't the best option apparently, but I'm fine with that. We're competitive, right? Ooh, Call of Cthulhu. We actually talked about that game the other day, Nerevar. It came up because we were playing Guess the Game, and I was like, I still haven't played that one. I need to. I own it. I have it on Xbox, but I haven't played it. I am super competitive. We all know this. I am very competitive. It's fine. Since you're such a pro, I'll take you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. Bring some beers. You can sit back, relax, reel. I accidentally skipped that. I didn't mean to. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yes, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but you don't call me Arthur good at catching fish handsome for nothing. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time? Oh my god. Kiss my bass, Brian. I'm real excited. This is a great opportunity for friendship. I'm real excited. I should have said the other one. He likes being competitive. To catch way more fish than you, Brian. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. Is going to become a whole thing, isn't it? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, the beta walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So that was your hangout with Brian. He wasn't too spicy about his crushing defeat, was he? Nah, he was pretty gracious about it. Like, frustratingly gracious. Yeah, how dare that guy have some decency? Come on, Dad. He seems like a neat dude. I think so. I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. So do you, clearly. Yeah, I was like, what do you mean? Apparently, so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time related to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age, although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. Can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh. I told him I'm an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All I have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn, sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end with no promise of tangible reward, your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Kiss my bass. I sure wonder if I should have said that one. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you, and you wonder if you really are staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection or simply just the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It is my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine. Sold. I'm in. It just takes the dog. All right, I'm Bush. Calling it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, pups. Shave with the grain. That's a very good thing.
That's a 10 out of 10 if ever I've seen one.
Oh, we got an S rank, even if we embarrassed him in the beginning.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Yeah, that was I'm sorry. That was very loud, okay? That's not my fault. Okay, I'm gonna eat my food real quick. So, alas, I'm going to put some words on stream real quick for you all. I've got food. I'm hungry. Hungry. All right, here you are. I'm gonna switch us to words on stream category for just a bit, and then we'll switch back. But I'm gonna eat some food. Abi. Appeal. I don't know what the hell that word is. I'm gonna eat. BRB. Ah, night, Silver Rock. I was gonna say, I think P is fake. Sleep well. Come on. I'm not really guessing too much. I'm trying to get through the food quick so we can finish our date nights tonight. Ooh, you got a new Territorg? Nice. Yep, I'm trying to eat quickly because I want to try to get through this tonight. We'll probably lock in with Matt and go on his 2 dates. Wait, how is rash not a word? I am very confused by that one. Oh, okay. Well, I saw multiple people do it, so I guess they already have words. Because I was very confused about that one. I guess people had already typed in words for that lock then. I just didn't notice it. Because yeah, you can only do the one per lock, but I saw multiple people do it, so I was confused, but... Sorry, I got distracted, so I didn't put the fake loader this time. My bad. GG. Maybe it's just the game that I've been playing tonight, but I very clearly see a word in there. Hey, I was right. I love that you capitalized that. Ah. I'm actually surprised they don't have cock as one of the words. Alright, I am going to go use the restroom. I'll let you all play until we lose. So I'll wait a second to start the next round. And then I'll be good once we fail out. Also, I'm drinking root beer with pizza and it's great. Hi, Tactical. Hope you're doing well. I see some other lovelies who are playing some words on the stream. Thank you for being here. But yeah, I'll start the next one. I'm gonna go use the restroom, so I'll be gone for just a second. And then once we lose, we'll move back onto our game. I don't know, Juicy. They have words like anal and stuff too, so like that is one that surprises me. But it is what it is. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Son of a bitch, I said all of that. I don't remember all I said. Something about really good job. That was a really good thing. Good job, everybody. Thanks for playing. I had actually said trouble out loud first to see if anybody could get it. And then, yeah, I don't know. Anywho, I'm gonna go back to playing Dream Daddy because we gotta finish this. So, whoopsies. I'm gonna read the messages though. This is Steven from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry. I need to put pants on first. I can't find my pants, but I've wrapped my waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait. I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Oh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. Open the box, start pulling the package peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours?
Yeah.
No. Definitely ordering some right now. Okay, I love you. Take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damon's house. Damien's house. Give the box to Amanda. Oof. Damien seems like a nice guy, but this is kind of weird. Without turning my head, I shout out to Amanda. Yeah, Dad? There's no name on the box. Why don't you cancel your order and just do with these? Whoa, really? I said I was ordering my own. I was just doing a bit. Sure, knock yourself out. Just don't let them stink up the place when they start to go south. Wait, will they really start to stink? Is that a thing? Guess we'll both know soon. Okay.
Welcome.
I'm not
You've
a porch
got
pirate. They
dads.
bought the package to me. That's different. These guys still... No, I don't. I know porch pirates are a thing, but they brought the package to me. A porch pirate is going to somebody else's and stealing their packages. Oh, for sure, Monkey Fluence. Also, thanks for playing. Hi, Arsowell. How are you doing? LT, have a good lurk. Oh, stinky dead butterflies. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, Matt, we're going on a second date with you. Hang on, let me go back real quick. I'm assuming that just means how many dates we've been on. Matt, let's lock it in. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. And sticks her head out of her room. Father? Wanna get a coffee spoon? Oh, so you called cool once and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at the coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff. Amanda, are you gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want to go want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Oh, hey, it's that person. I've already forgotten their name. Ooh, that sounds like an excitingly close game, Ramirez. Happy Friday, Arsowell. I know it sounds like you've been having some crazy time at work, so I hope you can enjoy your weekend. It's a leather, it's a pleather, okay? Pleather. Oh, God, what was that? Oh, what was that thing when I worked? Oh. I can't remember it. We were pushing a product with Lenovo. It's the Z series that... vegan leather. That's what it was. They were calling it vegan leather. Oh, man. Forgot about that. Have a good one, little spirit wolf. That's really good then. I'm glad it's been good. Good night, Monkey Fluids. Yeah, I know it's late. That's why I wanted to do a date night stream, but it does kind of hurt our lovely beans across the ocean. Sleep well, get some good rest. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today. Just a few people hanging out, reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar pierced face. Pablo, that was his name. Yeah, but they had to have a fancy term for it, okay? No, go get you some good food, LT. You know, to be hip and cool and stuff. And you know how, like, all of the higher-up Lenovo execs were like, it's vegan leather, it's different. And then all of our salespeople, including me, were just like, yeah, okay. You were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Amanda cast a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss? This is my daughter, Amanda, the person I am a father to and very protective of. Honored to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad senses tangle. I am overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Defend the witch house. Reappropriate lines from Taken. Yes. Listen here, Pablo. I have a very specific set of skills to, I can type pretty fast for people my age. You so much as harm a hair on my daughter's head, I'll be coming for you at an uncomfortable 80 words per minute after I practice a little. Dad. Arthur. Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Anna and I. He and I high five as fellow cool people do. Steve met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Veil starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first. All right, Pablo. Now, what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage?
Huh.
Hey, I got that one. I got this one. 80 words per minute is pretty cracked. That's fair. Yeah, I know. Companies, especially tech companies, love to just throw words around. I have no idea what my words per minute is. There's actually a game that was called like Typing Out or something, but I never bought it. But apparently you can like type against other people. I thought that would be fun one day. A smashing pumpkin spice latte. A classic. And you? Americano football, decaf for cutie. Wait, I get that one too. Father John Misto, I don't get that one. Americano football.
Oh.
He didn't really like that one. I don't get it.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, Americana football is a sport, but it's also that emo band that made a good album, then waited over a decade, and then made another good album. Their music was very sad and sometimes featured sad trumpets. I'm over-explaining the joke again. Coming right up. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him.
Oh!
He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy of a dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey man, that cover was a lot of fun. Concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Actually, I'm going to be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was going to go record shopping. Want to come along? Absolutely.
Oh.
Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I really feel comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. Have you ever been here before? No. I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but have our 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, this should be fun then. We're going to find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent. But really, I think it's just nice to collect records.
Yeah, sounds great.
It's cool that in this day and age, we have just about every song created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love. Fair enough.
Hey.
That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so we could record our favorite songs?
Hey.
Made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make playlists. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school.
Hey.
Look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, arachnopop, nunsploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Man, that's a little overwhelming.
Hey.
Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Definitely cookies and cream.
Hey.
You can only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life. What would it be? Ooh. Summer breeze. Ooh, rain. What's your dream vacation spot? Starting a new life in the Baltics. Deepest, darkest fear. I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but be it I'm fabricated in this universe? Saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. Matt thinks for a moment. Oh, I know just the thing.
Hey,
Matt runs the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Smokey Rolls Down Thunder Canyon by Devendra Banhart. Sounds like what you need is some... Yeah. Actually, I think everyone needs a little bit of that in their lives. Whoa, dude. Thanks for the recommendation.
Hey!
I've done the U2 thing to so many people, like in service and whatnot. It doesn't even bother me. I was like, I think we've all actually done that before. Maybe not all of us, but a lot. Ooh, that sounds like a good idea, Silverleaf. I like that. Honestly, I'm gonna keep saying this, and I think I'll say it the older I get, but the more you can travel, if you enjoy travel, do it as much as you possibly can. It can be expensive. Find ways to make it work. Traveling is so great to do. Oh, really, Colossus? That's cool. You can have a great time with it. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt?
Hey!
Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm good at this by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight.
Hey!
Cashier rings Matt up and hands back the albums and bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd?
Hey.
That nerd is my buddy Arthur. Arthur, this beacon of human charm is Molly. Got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on?
Hey!
You know it. Are the Third Waves gonna do a special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on? Yeah, dude, we do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent. Oh, hey, that's why the mic is there. Because Estelle was asking earlier. Amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here.
Oh.
You and Amanda should come by that night.
Oh, man.
Matt blushes.
Hey.
I mean, if you're not doing anything. Will Vacant Veil be playing?
Hey!
If only. I finished paying for the record and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. Haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans and shag carpeting. Now you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? I think music is very time and place sort of thing. Song is important to me, not only that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing while listening to it. They say that hearing like music and stuff whenever you're like creating memories actually helps a lot. I don't know how true that is, but yeah. Tiber septum? Yes, Wombat. Molly knows Tiber septum. We don't get to see Molly, apparently. We can envision her. She has a septum piercing and a buzz cut. But that's all we got to work with. Have a good night, Merilith. Dream of some daddies. Sleep well.
Hey.
Oh, fuck. I forgot to read that one. Their music reminds me of struggling through school or shit. Or shit. All that stuff and listening to those songs remind me of those moments of my life. Yeah, now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited I was. And then that even reminds me of a younger me, going to see my favorite bands in concert with all my friends. Thong songs! You know there's a thong song, Silverleaf. Don't act like you haven't heard it. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? That stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is it even what the kids call it these days? I don't know, but I bet I can find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Sure, why not? Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting.
Hey.
After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Ah, Molly's got a hookup. Oh, really? I wouldn't have guessed that Molly had a hookup for... Wait, isn't that one of the nicknames for it? I don't know. Am I wrong? I know Molly's a nickname for some kind of drug. Says to meet in an alleyway near the coffee shop. That's not sketchy.
Hey.
I know it's a drug, I just don't know which one. I don't know anything about drugs, okay? Mary Jane, I know is. You're supposed to be going to bed. Okay, Molly's a different drug. Okay. No, I knew Mary Jane was, and the only reason why I think I knew that is because of the Scooby-Doo movie. I'm serious, by the way. Fair. Okay, well, for some reason I thought it was weed. I don't know. It turns out to be the feds. You make a break for it, and I'll take the heat. Just promise me you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. All shoe style. Is it? I didn't know that. You realize that weed has been legalized in the state, right? I definitely knew that. Then why not just go to a dispensary?
Hey.
Oh, okay, for ecstasy. I was like, oh. We live in dangerous time. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly? Yeah, the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay. Find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. Oh my god. I swear.
What?
Oh, here's our guy. Come around the corner of one of those nasty, greasy dumpsters, shrouded in darkness, is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me, Mr. Drug Man. Yeah, I'm not even surprised. Almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Who sent you?
What?
We're cool, man. We're cool. We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is elite. Prove you're cool. What? I need to know that you're down or I'll bolt. Show him you're not wearing a wire. Press him with your extensive knowledge of the current drug lingo. Cite mutually assured destruction. Look, man, we're trying to buy drugs from you, and we know you sell drugs. You have dirt on us, we have dirt on you. We're in this together now. Look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Right. Now that formalities are out of the way, let's make a deal. I'm kind of glad I went this route. I would normally always be like a no to drugs thing, but this is actually funny. Yeah, I know, right? How much do you want? One. One what?
Hey.
Yeah. He means weed, Lucian. One weed, please. Can I how much you want? One. One drug, please. One weed. I'm dying. Okay.
Hey.
One. Oh my god, look here. Take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened.
Yeah.
I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears. Only $10? That seems cheap. Is that cheap? I probably shouldn't ask that. Guys, how expensive is weed in your state? That seems cheap. I had bought gummies for Adam in the past. Long time ago now. God, it's been so long. But I don't know anything else. I would like to request a sing. Well, at least you could have said, like, what, one blunt, I guess? I know nothing about drugs. Hands me a bag, he disappears down the alleyway. Open it, take a whiff. Smells like smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree!
Hey.
That went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off the public property before we smoke this.
Hey.
Give me your best one weed, please. I don't know why that's cracking me up so much. It is. Great idea. Let's go back to my place, yeah? Matt and I walked to our cul-de-sac, stopped at the gas station on the way to buy some rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. Oh, he's got a nice cozy little place. Cide's having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs.
Oh.
Yes, I'll take a dandelion. Awesome. Let's do some drugs. This is hilarious. I'm so glad I went with this option. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. Bunch of band posters, and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection.
Hey.
Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. I had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house.
Oh.
If you say so. Matt puts some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. One weed, please. He starts rolling it back and forth, and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch.
Hey.
Never was too good at this. This is why he offered you to do it.
Hey.
Matt tries again, is able to successfully roll a nice-looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt. I think I take it. Then say no to drugs, Arsoel. Say no to drugs. We'll have to light up the couch. Well, let's open up the nug. What does that even mean? Smoke some of that gateway truck. Rip that golf fairway. Oh, rip that golf fairway. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know why that's the funniest shit I've heard. I like the joint and inhale deeply. Golf fairways killing me. Never heard of any of those. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since the last time I smoked. I passed the joint to Matt and cough a little. Should it sting this much or am I just a baby?
Huh?
Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh God.
Oh.
Do we develop a taste for... No, it's... That takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. This just gets better and better. I sniff the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off.
Hey.
Oh, well, I guess I'll relax and enjoy the music sober. Take a good hit of that herb. You know what? You're right. We sit and listen through the Diet Cig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. Look around the room again and see photos of Cide growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Cide's mother. She died when Cide was young. Sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age, too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. Cursive letters reading, "Stillness, the Dancing." Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together? Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It's hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow, seems like a life some people only dream of.
Oh.
It was. It was difficult at the same time. Couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff.
Man.
So when she became pregnant with Cide, I put down roots in our favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rose always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. Aw. I'm so sorry. Don't be. Not really sure what to say. Couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died. That's fair.
Hey, yeah.
Matt gets up to flip the record next to the turntable and notice a dusty piano. Do you play?
Hey.
I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Arthur used to jam on the keys back in the day? Let's go. Oh, yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer.
Oh.
No way, you had a ska phase. Phase, ska never dies.
Hey.
Except for scummuseness. Yeah, okay, Manifesto, we broke up after the senior talent show to the Pursue solo careers.
Oh.
Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench. Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh, man, let's see if I still got it. Sit down at the piano. Stick to your ska roots. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. I start jamming out the piano rendition of the infamous song that you would play at parties in hopes of people getting to like you.
Hey.
I don't remember it. Oh. Dang it, he didn't like that. I thought it was funny. Oh, well. All right, buddy, can you top that?
I mean, I don't know if I should.
I shouldn't. Oh, come on. No, it's been a long time. Ever too late to get back into it? You just sat through a butchered version of Wonderwall by Oasis. How much worse could it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Okay. We rebounded. Matt closes his eyes and runs his finger over the keys. He breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would never have guessed. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. Never heard this before. Is this one of his original works? This is so cool.
Hey.
Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man, that was killer. Are you going to pull that out for the open mic night?
Oh, man.
Oh, no, I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just, I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone, having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. All right, man, but I hope you know how beautiful your music is. Thanks.
Hey.
Matt and I sit to listen to more records until it gets late and I decide I need to go to bed. Matt walks me to my door. Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and I think we'll be fine.
Oh.
Night, dude. Night. Walk inside and the house is dark, save for the sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door. Knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair, face being slumps down. What smells like pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry. Wait, no. Hi, hungry? No, I'm Dad! Amanda collapses on the floor. Have a good night, Juicy. Sleep well. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up. I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Amanda and I boil pasta, heat up some sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up some sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. Peak comedy. RSOL, peak comedy. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight. It was amazing.
Hey.
He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up. You should play at the open mic that's happening in a coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but I can work off the chord progression. Man and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life, I'm a House Hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of the house any color they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head all night. That wasn't our best date.
was good. Could have used a trombone, though.
We failed on the Wonderwall part, which I thought was so funny. He doesn't like my humor. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? Crying immediately stops. All right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. No. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of the bed, knees hugged against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened. Amanda. Get out. Okay. Quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. What was her upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I say something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. Can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. It's probably this Noah person she was talking about. Rank D for daddy. I'm hoping to get that rank D, if you know what I'm talking about. But actually, I was going to say it hasn't happened, but I definitely got laid on the first day, so it's fine. Hi, Scarlett. It's like they hate people with ears. It is, for some reason, Wombat. I don't know why. After a long night of very little sleep, I rolled out of bed and made myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. After 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. Drops a frozen waffle in the toaster, slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on in school today? No. Okay, do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Oh, I thought I was going to say no, but okay. Amanda pulls the toaster lever and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Picks up her bag and storms out. Ow, that was loud. Okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. Sit back at the kitchen table, look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. Yeah, I didn't need that eardrum anyway. It's loud as hell. Don't look at me like that, Silverleaf. As I put the bike away, she stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream. It was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit more thought, I decide that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse, but I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Come here for a second. There's a moment of silence. Yeah. Wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong. I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. So just whatever it is. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know you have a dad in your corner who wants to be happy.
Oh.
I know I'm bad with words, so I'm hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator, place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad, Aw, that's so cute! It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad. It had to start over, and this is beautiful. Aw, it's strawberry. Amanda gives a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The one who puked and dope. Yeah. Oh, God, wait. Shit. It's not that one. She did. It's either the best friend or the other one. The best friend.
Yeah.
Yay! Proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while. But then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. Haha, called it. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh.
Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was MR, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama. So I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day, I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, well, your dad could say the same thing, sweetheart. They all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Dad.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging out together eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them. I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there. I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. And Emma R just like glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... She pooped the bed too. No, Dad, please stick with me. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything. And I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say. But I was very angry and really embarrassed. I just wanted to get out of there. So I left. Without nachos, might I add. Which only further contributed to that shitty day. Fair. Immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them what they've been so weird about. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing had been going on. Sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? Yes. Yes. What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that, and she's been a really terrible friend. She was like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. I was like, okay. And she left me on read. And then, wait, left me on read? What's that? Oh, like she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable. And I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me. He's like, how could you say that about me? I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me. Half my grades hate me, and now I have no friends. Aww. That's a lot going on, man. Yeah, the lion, the witch, and the audacity of that bitch. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R has been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating No. I'm just upset that she lied to me about doing it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I just don't understand. As mad as I am, everybody, like, I miss them. Hi, Zang. How are you doing? I'm starting to feel like I'm on too late on a Friday night. I'm usually never live this late on a... Well, I usually don't stream on Fridays anyway. But hi, Zang. How are you doing? How was Stellar Blade? I know that it came to PC. I haven't played it yet. It looks really, really fun. Hi, Crack. Hi, everybody. Hi. CD, we're playing Dream Daddy. It's a dating sim where we're a daddy and we're trying to find a dream daddy. I already boned one person and we're in the process of trying to get with somebody else. But anywho, we're playing this because my community had raised a lot of funds for St. Jude last month, and this was one of the incentives. So we're having our date night, and I'm currently trying to bone a daddy. But hi! How are y'all doing? Thank you so much for choosing me to raid, Zang. How are you? I've never been able to raid you, so I was surprised. Yeah, I'm never on Fridays. This was a special stream. It's good. You should check out the Nexus mod page. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that when it came to Steam. Oh boy. I'm curious. I might have to go look it up just to sate my curiosity. Oh god, they were on top of it day one. I'm not even surprised. They were probably on top of it day 0. Like, they already had like all their mesh packs and stuff ready, and they were like, okay, we just need to take a look at the code to fix it slightly. That's so funny. Hi, Jinray. I'm happy to provide Dream Daddy content. We're gonna bone Matt if we can. We're trying anyway. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Feel free to stick around as little or as long as you like. I know it's getting late. I think we have one date left. I don't know if we get to bone after that or what happens because I've never played this game before. But we're trying to bone. And sorry, for anybody who doesn't know me, CD. I think I said that. We play a lot of games around here. Mostly story-based games. But yeah, we're going to bang a daddy. So yeah. Zang, if you want to tell our community anything else about you, when the next time you're going to be live or anything at all, please use the platform to your heart's content. You decided to raid over here, so I want to make sure to give you that opportunity. If you need a raid and run or anything and take care of yourself, please do that. That is first and foremost the most important. There's a lot of reading in this game, so if you don't like my voice, this is probably not a stream to watch today. As mad as I am about everybody, like, I miss them. Also, everybody go follow Zang. Did I say that? I'm not sure. Go follow Zang. Variety content creator. Plays a lot of stuff. Likes their Souls-likes games too. Please go check them out. Do that. Anyway, back to this. And hi, Jin. Zang streams every Friday at 7:30 p.m. Central. Well, there you go. I'm already following Zang. Are you following Zang? It's really easy to do. Click that link. Then look at the heart. And just click that. And then you can go hang out with Zang, who's really cool. I met them because of Rare's community. And they're a mod for her. You should go check them out. Okay, more reading. Craig is my favorite. Him and I resonated. Craig is the bro boy. I can't do the bro thing. I can't do the bro thing. I was between Brian and Matt. We boned Robert immediately. And the main reason why I boned Robert immediately is because his name was Robert. And for anybody who doesn't know who I know me, I'm kind of dating somebody named Robert right now. So so that was kind of like, I was like, oh yeah, we'll just bone him. So it's fine. You love the bro thing. I can't do it. I can't do it. I just can't do the bro thing. It kills me. So I was between Matt, and I like Matt because I do love music, but also because he says he immediately wants to adopt a cat, and I'm like, yes. And then I was between Brian, who's very competitive, and I'm super competitive, and then he has a dog. And I'm like, I like these options. Plus, both of their children, they only have one each. That was another reason why I was like, I'm not going to hang out with Craig. He's got 3 kids, and one's a little baby, which sounds so bad, but like, I don't want kids. So as soon as the kids like get to leave the nest, get them out of here. And both like what Daisy and Carmesita are at least like preteens, so we won't have to deal with them much longer. Just saying. So I would say things and Robert would say the exact line I was thinking so many times while playing. Really, did you ever read his profile? It's hilarious. His profile is hilarious. Oh, Craig's. Okay. Yeah, well, I wasn't going to be taking a set of energy bars to the desert island. And I wasn't going to go for a jog at midnight like he wants to do. Have you seen me? That's not my lifestyle. Anywho, we're gonna keep going with this. I think we're just gonna be boning Matt here soon if we can. If we successfully date, I guess. As bad as I thought it was gonna be easier to bone people. Robert was so easy. He just wanted us on first night. And I was like, yeah, let's go. And as mad as I am about everybody, I miss them, Dad. That's fair. Amanda looks so dejected. I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tell. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. No, it's not. Like, the whole situation itself seems dumb, but your feelings about the situation are not dumb. I'm making that very clear. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. No, it's not. Are you kidding me? Your whole friend group became assholes all of a sudden. Yeah, your feelings are real. It's exactly what I just said. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you're secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. Fair. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate with yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. This game is becoming so real right now. All right, listen up, chat. This is good advice. So, yeah, nothing like a midnight jog after smoking oregano. So, ooh. Hi, Shy. How are you doing? Have you played this game? Who was your daddy? Actually, I don't know if you played this game, but it took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I'd learned it sooner. Fucking men. I learned that at like 8th grade. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. It's not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. Let's go, Arthur! Who was your daddy? Shy. I'm like grilling everybody that comes in here. I'm like, who did you bang? I need to know. Don't mind me. I'll keep that in mind. Good, Amanda. I'm proud of you. Look at you. I'm proud of you for opening up and talking about your feelings with your dad. That's nice. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat the whole cake? Oh, that would so be me also. You banged Robert right off the bat. Let's go. High five. I did too. But part of the reason why I banged him is one, because when I play video games, I bang like everybody I can unless they're real assholes. Or, well, also because his name was Robert and that's my current partner's name. And I was like, well, it's like canonic that I have to bang Robert, right? But I didn't romance him. So I don't know what that says about Ruben and I's relationship. Anywho, did we just eat the whole cake?
Huh.
Yes, we did just eat the whole cake. Oh, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes. Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh, it's so sweet. I'm sorry. I'm going to get teary. Everyone needs to know how to use power tools. That's
You've
true.
got dads.
I've got dads. Craig, get out of here. I'm busy trying to bone Matt. I mean, I would like to do all of their dates at some point, but I feel like we should end today's by finishing the love machine, if you know what I'm saying. So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that Damien look, though. Look at him trying to be like freaking, I can't think of his name right now. Why am I blanking? Dracula looking ass. Freaking, yeah. Basically, these guys were out very quickly for me. He's a little too cringe. Craig has three little kids, and also I'm fat. I would have to jog a lot to keep up with Craig. Hugo is just far too into his art. Joseph is just Joseph. I just loved Robert's profile because it's hilarious. If you had one thing to take onto an island, what would it be? Gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. Just like, I fucking loved his thing. It made me laugh so hard. But I'm glad we were in the same boat, Shy, because I 100% banged him too. Arthur looks exactly how Arthur the Aardvark would look if he was an adult. I don't know what Arthur the Aardvark is, Wombat. I think in the end I went after Matt though. Let's go, Shy! Clearly we have similar taste. Yeah. Yeah, Hugo's kid's also. Yeah, Hugo's kid is like, what the hell? I don't have to deal with this menace. Never had an ounce of water in his life. Hey, we loved him and left him, alright? Alright, Matt, let's finish this up. Wait, hang on. What are the messages real quick? Yeah, they're still asking me if I want to do something. So I have a favor to ask. No. Don't get me. I really do want to play like each of them and learn each of their like dates and stuff because I think it would be fun. But for the purpose of today's stream, we're gonna finish romancing Match. So yeah, so it's really interesting because my character, like his dialogue was very against Brian. And like I like competitive nature, but sometimes he's up his own ass like a little much, but he's never that bad about it. Like, hate it. Like in real life, the thing I hate most about people is entitlement. Can't fucking stand it. It is literally, you want me to not like you, be an entitled brat. So like he doesn't come off that way, but it almost comes close. So like my daughter is the best, and I'm like, oh, I'm super competitive. Sorry, I'm competitive Shy, but I won't be that in your face competitive unless we're playing Halo custom games. But yeah, like, for example, when Rube and I go bowling together, I'm always supportive of, like, when we're bowling. But, like, secretly we have that, like, I'm doing better thing, but we're still supportive of each other. It's not like in this game where he's like, I'm gonna annihilate this guy. Like, we don't have that kind of situation. Anywho, so yeah. Oh, you know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. Okay, just a second. Okay. I guess we're saving again. I double saved. I still get nightmares. Halo custom games. Yes, I just call people hookers a lot. You hookers. Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Vinyl Fantasy 7 for new records. Clever. On quieter days, I'll go to the Coffee Spoon to just hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taken Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. Well, she did end up taking her to one of those scream, cry, dancing boy concerts so Matt wouldn't have to go. Truly a heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot, so it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. The open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I busy ourselves getting ready. I try to pick out a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing. I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out. Vinyl Fantasy 7's really good. It's weird. Ever since Matt played piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He's told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet. He still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. Well, that's attached to like core memories of him and his wife. He might just be not into it anymore. You ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my door. Yep. Amanda pops her head in and looks over at me. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Ugh. Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals. They're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue. I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll at the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. Fair. For example, you're not allowed mixed florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Stop. Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. What's the... It's the trash. You can pry these sandals from my cold, dead hands. Fine, keep them. But you're committing a heinous crime. Justice will find you one day. Come on, Dad. That was actually a conversation Ruben and I had recently, is that we have, like, both of us have old clothes that we really, really should get rid of, and neither of us will. I've never seen the coffee spoon so packed. I spot familiar faces from the pub concert, all sipping their caffeinated beverages of choice. Hi, Jordo!
Needed these emotes again. Thanks.
You're welcome. Maple Cat Art did them, and she's amazing. And then the pixelated ones were done by Llama. They do good work. Boop, boop. All the emotes for you. Also the follower emotes, I guess, too. So, all the emotes. Enjoy your emotes, Jordo. Thank you for the resubscription. We have so many more emotes now, too. All sipping their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are sitting on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmesita find each other immediately, and they do their secret handshake. Nice. Some complicated clapping with their hands, and then a big hug. Arthur! I turned to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Why are you two always together? Maybe you all should bang. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts. It's been a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town. Sometimes it's a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic taste. You guys see Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping Pablo Kid get some equipment out of his van. Whoa, Vacant Veil is playing a set? What? It's Witch House. Damien's ears perk. What is that? I don't know. Well, it sounds delightful. Amanda says it isn't. Shame. Alright, I'm gonna go find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head to the back room of the Coffee Spoon, where I find Matt going over last-minute show details with Pablo. My dude! Pablo and I share a full-on, sincere bro hug. Hey. Glad you could make it, Arthur. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help?
Hey.
I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what order people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil, opening up with the set selections from his new album, Witch Diaries. And then the Third Waves. We are all extremely attractive and could beat me up. Who are all extremely attractive and could beat me up. I'd still be into it. Are playing a 3-person acoustic set. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir.
What?
No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that band put on when they opened up for Pup. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played Open Mic Night, they lit their bassist on fire and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yikes.
Huh?
They are not playing tonight. Well, they're outside, all 17 of them.
Hey.
Tell them we're full. And who's filling their spot? Matt, you should play.
Huh?
Come on, Matt, you should play. That he doesn't like that. I'm trying to encourage him. Maybe I should re-go. I know, that's what I was thinking of trying to encourage him, but he cannot do it. I'll play.
Hey.
What are you doing? What would you even do? Stop talking. Close your mouth. It's just whatever manifesto or make it a solo night. I thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore. Scott comes to you in the hour when you need it most without fail. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Arthur.
Hey.
Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. Yeah, I have one right here. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. As sure as ska is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat.
Man.
As long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones of the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulders and stares into my eyes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Arthur. I owe you big time. Well, we'll never get him to be in the limelight again, but that's okay. Maybe he'll join me on stage. We'll see. Settle back into my seat with Amanda and watch the show start. The house is packed now with few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Amanda, I may have made a mistake. I told you those sandals were a bad choice. It's not that. I agreed to pull out my ska. No. Absolutely not. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing either. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow this is a preferable option. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You know how to play the instruments. Just promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. But I may have to change my last name. I hope you'll understand. Of course. My last name is going to be Fire Blast. Amanda. Or maybe Cold Steel. Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all. Thank you, everyone, for coming out today. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth, and it makes me even more nervous. Damn, let's go!
Oh.
We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who you might already know or maybe have seen before but would like to see again. And I'm rambling now, sorry. Aw, Matt.
Hey.
So let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Vacant Veil. Crowd cheers again, and Pablo bounds up to the stage beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops, a keyboard, and launches into a set. Thank you, everyone. This one is called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next. Pablo hits the crowd with a heavy, inaccessible synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in reverse. It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you all to the veil wearers who came out today. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is the first live show. You can buy t-shirts out of the trunk of my car after the show. Also, I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock mom. Love you, honey. Yaw. Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see that coming, especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts against the genre. Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back up again. Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo. And hey, next up are a group of young ladies who have been tearing up the East Coast with a riot punk for 3 tears now. Years. I mean years. 3 years. Sorry, the writing on my hand smudged because I'm sweating. I shouldn't have told y'all I'm sweating. I'm sorry. He just seems visibly nervous as I feel right now. Put your hands together for the Third Waves. Buzzcut Molly from Final Fantasy VII, who set us up with oregano from The Kid. Followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings, all of them wearing combat boots, and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is going to open up in the coffee shop. I look over at Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of the archetypistic female-fronted punk rock. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Come on, it's so fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After Third Wave closes out their set, a variety of acts play to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and drops the coins. Free coins! This is the best show ever. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There are so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano, other than it has keys, and you have to touch the keys to make sound. Also, I almost spilled the flat white stripes in my hand because... because it's trembling so much. No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself in knots. Not just regular knots either, like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger in the same bag. I don't know where Matt sits down next to me. Hey, are you doing okay? I'm totally fine! I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm here.
Yeah.
All right, just make sure. I know you're going to do great, Arthur. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs up to the stage. Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night. Now, this person who is my friend is making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome formally of the Communist Manifesto, Arthur Handsome. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey, everybody. Good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is Arthur, but you can call me by my stage name. 5 Iron Freddy. The crowd claps politely. I sit down at the piano. That's a lot of keys. That's so many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? God, these lights are really bright. Someone coughs. I guess. Guess that's some good stage banter, and now I have to play a song. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scotty. Oh my God. Deep breath. How hard can it be? Oh my God. No matter how disastrous this is, I have to make it through this whole song of Save the Day. Here goes nothing. Oh, what?
Tickle that ivory.
How the hell am I supposed to do that? How am I supposed to do that? Sing along. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. What am I doing? Beautiful. Oh. I don't know what you're supposed to do here. Watch us fill up the room. Oh wait, am I baby up Scotty? Oh, I'm actually supposed to be BB up Scotty, BB up to the Scott Trek Enterprise. I have no idea what's happening. I also didn't know I had access to my microphone. Doing your best deserves an A. Oh, God. Scotta boom. She's starting to believe. I look up at the crowd. I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. I know I'm losing them. Scott really is dead, and I killed it. Everybody ska? Everybody ska! Like a checkerboard tie wearing angel descended from two-tone heaven. Matt walks on stage playing the guitar. We lock eyes and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords to the song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone's bouncing around now. It fills me with a renewed energy as we jump into the chorus. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty.
Hey.
Beam me up, Scotty, to the Sky Trek Enterprise.
Oh.
Matt jumps into an improvised solo, way better than the one Darren Springstead wrote in high school.
Hey.
We make it to the end of the song in one piece, and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat, head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Scylla! The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name. They want to hear you play, man.
Hey.
Matt smiles. I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. I take back what I said about ska. That was pretty cool. High five Amanda. We look towards the stage. Hey, everybody. More cheers. Moist. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back. This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile. Who helped me to be able to do this again. Thank you. This is an old one from Stillness the Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes his song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again. Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me. That was amazing. It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial dark wave ska? Probably. Kai, I hope you're doing well. I don't think I'd said hi to you today. Hi, Kai. I'm not too sure if this genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play. Well, yeah, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What? Did you not connect those dots, Arthur? For the love of God. Hey. I didn't realize it suddenly all makes sense why I was so reluctant to play. Is it taking so much time, so much for him to jump on stage with me now? The crowd softly filters out onto the street as the show ends. I decide to stick around a little longer to see if I could talk to Matt. Right. Apparently we're dense as hell, because, like, how did you not connect the dots, Arthur? Come on. I'm taking Carmencita to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll wake them up figuratively instead. Amanda and Carmencita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversation with a couple stragglers on the way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt. Hey, dude. Need help closing up?
Oh!
I'd love that. Matt and I stack chairs and sweep the floor in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van, where we see Pablo selling merch to the crowd of people out of his trunk. Shirts of the finest quality, every step of production, from thread to stitch, overseen by yours truly. Graphic designs fit for a king. That kid's gonna go far.
Hey.
We head back into the coffee spoon, and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there.
Hey.
All in all, it ended up being pretty cute.
Wait.
Plus,
What?
you protected us from the Jonathan Jones on the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again?
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, it really did. I heard that you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. Yeah. Matt looks like he wanted to say something, was having a hard time getting it out.
Man.
Takes a deep breath.
Oh.
I'm not really a people person, obviously. Crowds make me nervous as hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music, but when I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out. So I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner, someone I felt safe with. I hadn't felt that way in a long time. Until tonight. What changed? You did, Arthur! Come on, you dense motherfucker!
Oh.
Thank you, Matt. The simple you. I know! Somebody smack this guy in the face with a guide of how to read people in their... Blood rushes to my face.
Hey.
And elsewhere. When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself, and I don't want to see anyone else have to feel that bad. When I got up there and started playing for the first time and forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I had spent all that time being so afraid of performing, I forgot how much I loved it. Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone, so thank you. Thank you for helping me realize that I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me. Well, you mean a lot to me. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me. Quick and soft, he pulls away and covers his mouth.
What?
Oh God, I'm sorry. I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but I liked it.
Hey.
I'm glad you did. Yes. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way, rest my hand on the small of his back. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. Just eat him up. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth, and I can't help but laugh too. Our teeth knocking against each other. Ow. Right, thank you. The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right. Let's go back to my place. The cut there. Take complete.
Yeah, man, that was some great stuff out there.
I still only got a B. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car. What? We don't get any other love scene? Fine. Gotta act natural. Be cool, Arthur. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government. Ugh. Good question, Wombat. They think they're gonna take me alive. They got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Dad.
Yeah, I can tell you're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where her present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to give you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, you... Dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops.
Hey.
No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get a cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be a nice chance to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives the big hug. Glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pig skin or something? I follow Amanda to the back door.
Hey.
All the daddies. I hope you like multiple daddies. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. Aw, that's cute. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise. Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just have fun with your pals, all right? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. You have 8 dads now. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Don't you mean matt and cheese? Anywho. Arthur, my dude! Pablo, how's the shirt business going? It was a good one, Robco. Don't you ... me. I got men's shirts. I got women's shirts. I got tank tops in every variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them fine quality screen printed with the logo and visage of the world-renowned Witch House outfit. Fake and Veil. Purchased both the most respectable retailers, but more specifically out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. Arthur! Brian, you made it! Ha, I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let it bait you. Don't let it bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? It's a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro! It's Jinray's favorite. Bro!
Oh.
This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Dude. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye out for your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again, bro. Me too. Oh, hey, there's the other kids. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thanks for all the ice cream cake. Hey, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled the neighbor quite nice. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Arthur. Thanks, Hugo. I'm really impressed to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Pew! Haha, yeah, thanks. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Hey!
You're right, go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
I'll have you know that globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit in college just fine. Oh, Robert! Glad you could make it. Yep. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something.
Whoa.
Come on, Arthur. You know what that was, or what this is. What this was.
Oh.
You were an object to me the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least for how you were acting. But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around. Damn, okay, Robert. Well, I mean, we did kind of bone and then we just never talked again. Part of that's on me. I never actually reached out to him on Dad Book. What a splendid garden party! My deepest thanks, oregano boy. Extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Oh, you don't say. Thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucien. He knows, I know, but I'm a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. Spot Amanda and Carmesita in the corner of the party. I wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell they're already deep in conversation. Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you gotta establish yourself as the top of the pecking order. Really? No, just find a group of people you like and then hang out with them. Be yourself. Don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. And try not to kiss anyone who also has braces. You get stuck, kiddo. Hey, guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Carmesita's here's getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join band. Band, as in, okay, got it. Pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. Flute it is. All right, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmesita, me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yes, we're already planning a carrot cake for you guys. I better keep making the rounds. I'll leave the two. Keep going, whatever. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on the back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So I also have something for you. For me, why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Arthur, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyways, that's enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time, Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking. All of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're so talented, intelligent young woman. I'm excited to see what your future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. I know. Look at how cute this is. Amanda and I share a hug. It's only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Get good Amanda ending. Oh, so you can get a bad Amanda ending. I'm going to break so much stuff intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably going to have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over the backyard where Matt is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and Emma's are going to go get ice cream. Oh, you're good with the Emma's apparently now. Amanda runs off to join her friends. Wait, but when did that happen? Take a seat next to Matt as the last guests make their way out of the party.
Hey.
Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Cide's middle school graduation coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee, I could put something together. Only if I get to DJ. Matt looks down at his hands. It seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say. Hey. I just want to say that...
Hey.
Oh, gosh, this is going to come out dumb no matter how I say. So here goes. I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Oh, you brought out the best of me, and it wasn't just because of the ska. Although that was really cute. Every moment that we've gotten to spend together, we've met, has been an adventure, and I just hope that we get to keep doing that. We make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing, and the music singing, and actually pretty much everything related to music, but I can organize a party pretty well. I'm also good at kissing, so that's a big plus.
Hey.
That's true. You are very nice to kiss. I slide my arm around Matt and run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles. See, that was a good one. Aww. Hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. It feels really great to be writing again. Oh man, Matt, that's amazing. I'd love to listen to it sometime. If you're comfortable sharing it with me, maybe I could show you some new tunes I'm working on in the studio later. You know, I'm gonna insist that we add a horn section. Matt rests his head on my shoulder and sighs happily. You know what? I actually like that. Aw, how cute! Yay! That was a cute game. I do want to date all the daddies. I'm gonna have to do that at some point. Is this game on Steam Deck? Can I download my save? Sweet daddies. It's playable in Steam Deck. This stuff is hard to read because it's small, but maybe. But maybe. Dream daddy. That was fun and cute. I actually really liked that. Cute. Ooh, I have a lovely person for us to raid tonight, too. Well, that is gonna wrap it for us this evening. I was trying to get it done in one stream. I say done. We at least got our dream daddy. We're with Matt and we boned Robert, so you know it works. Thank you very much to Zang, to Shar, to Guava, to Bold Viking, and Potatosaurus, and Mr. I'm a Flanker for raiding. Thank you for the resubs today. I know this isn't our usual, so thank you for coming and hanging out for the dating sim. I had fun. I actually thought this was really good. There was a lot of humor in it. I really liked it. And all of our dads, it's cute. Yeah, it was really fun. So we are gonna hop off for the night. We have, aw, cute. Aw, yes. It's cute picture. That must be the cute picture. Oh damn, we get a nice spicy picture. Let's go. How many spicy pictures do we get? I guess we get probably like a picture for each of them or something probably. Yeah, it makes sense. We are going to be live tomorrow. What is tomorrow? I don't even know. What's my schedule this week? I don't know. Tomorrow's Indie Discovery Day. I need to double check on something for Indie Discovery Day tomorrow. But we are going to be doing Indie Discovery Day tomorrow, so you're welcome to come and hang out and check out all the new latest and greatest and cool indie titles. I think I might have a game to give away or two. If not, I'll probably just give one away from my game key list, which I added more to. So, thank you all so much for hanging out. We are going to raid the lovely Maple Cat Art. I don't get to raid her that often. She's the one that made most of my emotes and a whole bunch of my other stuff. So we're gonna raid Maple. She's adorable, she's awesome, she's amazing. She does really good art, and she also streams games. I wouldn't even be surprised if she's played this before. She is currently on, what is she on tonight? She's on, oh, did that come out? She's on the new Five Nights at Freddy's. I guess that's out now. So yeah, we're gonna raid Maple. So feel free to raid over with me. Thanks for being here. Have a good morning, a good afternoon, a good evening, a good night, whatever it is where you guys are. I will see you tomorrow for Indie Discovery Day. Bye. I don't know how to exit out of this. There we go. Bye, everybody. Say hi to Maple. She's lovely. Bye.